Next.
Good morning. My name is Branch Lotspeech, and I'm the Executive Director of the Rescue Tube Foundation. Drowning is the leading cause of death for children ages 1 to 15 in Hawaii. Drowning is also the leading cause of death amongst our visitors. Hawaii has an average of 80 drowning deaths per year. That's 80 souls lost, 80 families and their ohanas devastated by the death of a loved one each year. For the last 15 years, the Rescue Tube Foundation has addressed this crisis by deploying nearly 600 yellow public rescue tubes on Hawaii's beaches. These personal flotation devices protect citizen rescuers and aid in the rescue of swimmers in distress. From the hundreds of known rescues, it's estimated that 35 to 50 lives have been saved, likely many more. It is always best to swim near lifeguards, but there are 350 beaches in Hawaii and only 60 have lifeguards. With your support, we would like to expand this proven life-saving program, install 500 new rescue tubes in underserved areas.
Thank you.
This funding will create safer beaches. Please help us save lives.
Thank you. Next. Who has number 4? Moving on to number 4, number 5. Can you line up, please, so that we can move this, because we have quite a few people testifying. Okay, so number 5, no, number 6, number 7, number 8, number 9. Look at your numbers. We're moving along. Number 10. Okay, 10 to 15. Anybody, 10 to 15.
Number 15.
Okay, go ahead. Line up behind him.
Aloha
Okay.
Kahiaka, senators, representatives. I'm Tim Bostock from St. James Church in Waimea, Big Island. We want to build the gathering place, a new community center for Waimea. This will house the Waimea Community Meal, which currently serves 600 to 700 meals every week on a Thursday. Yesterday, we served 718 meals. We need a better kitchen. We need a better dining room to be able to present this service. We have raised almost $4 million towards a $5 million need. We're asking for $250,000 CIP support from you this morning. And I want to mention that of that $4 million that we've raised, over 218 people have given us that money. No public money so far. This has all been private donations. And this is the town. The town of Waimea wants this building, wants this community center, particularly wants a new certified kitchen that can be used by the whole community. Thank you.
Thank you.
Aloha.
Aloha. Next. Anybody from 10 to 20? Come up. Please move forward. Please go ahead.
Okay. Aloha, good morning. My name is Joyce Yang, and I'm the Executive Director of the United Korean Association of Hawaii, also known as TUKA. So principally, we are a community center. We have a special relationship with the Departments of Parks and Recreation, and we, on average, hold about 20 classes per week, serving primarily senior citizens at our center. Classes such as hula, English, and portrait drawing, for example. And we also, in close collaboration with the Consul General of Korea and other Korean organizations in Hawaii, hold a lot of events to celebrate the legacy of the Korean immigration history, and also some annual events such as Movie Night and Kimchi Day Festival, which is open to the entire community. And we hope to continue to grow and serve everyone and to share our beloved Korean traditions and history. Thank you. Happy Valentine's Day.
Thank you. Next.
Can we please have up to number 30 line up in the back so we can keep this going? Okay, if not to number 30, number 40. Thank you.
Okay, proceed.
Hello, I'm Steve Sparks. I'm the president of Puna Community Medical Center Foundation. There's a pressing need for a hospital, ER, and medical services in Puna, not only because of our projected boom in population, but the location of our population and the limited access to Hilo Medical Center. The Puna district is about the size of Oahu. And there's only one 2-lane highway in and out of Puna. For the residents in southern Puna, that means it's an hour and 45-minute drive to Hilo Medical Center. In an emergency, this can be devastating. Our medical campus will be greatly enhanced to health and well-being of the people of Puna and will be a major employer, supplying more than 200 high-paying jobs and bringing tens of millions of dollars to the Puna economy. We have leased a site and we are almost finished with design and planning. Please help us complete our design and planning portion of this much-needed project
Thank
by
you.
approving our GIA application.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next. Please step up to the podium as soon as person leaves.
Excuse me, next, please come
Please,
forward.
please.
Aloha Chair, Vice Chair, and committee members. I'm Dr. Lisa Lebrecht, a veterinarian and CEO of Maui Humane Society. Our medical team has been providing free veterinary care to the west side of Maui since the 2023 wildfires. Both veterinary clinics in Lahaina were lost in those fires. To date, we've held 111 clinics in Lahaina and treated nearly 2,000 animals. The value of these services totals $290,000. Due to the ripple effects of the fires on tourism and the Maui economy, we also provide free and low-cost veterinary care to owned pets at our shelter in Pu'unene. And when need exceeds our capacity, we offer a referral service to private clinics and we pay the cost of those services. I'm here today to ask you for your support of our GIA grant so that we can continue providing these life-saving services to fire survivors and to those in the community who need it most. Mahalo for your support.
Thank you. Next.
Hello, everyone. My name is Wayne Thibodeau. I'm here with Maui Advanced Manufacturing Alliance. Let's see here. We're here requesting funding from MamaCore to revitalize the historic Paia Mill through the development of Advanced Manufacturing Center. Although I understand you prefer a virtual testimony, we took this opportunity to meet with our Maui legislatures after this chat. So in the wake of the devastating Maui wildfires, our island's need for economic resilience has never been greater. This project is shovel-ready and will provide immediate and long-term benefits, creating high-quality, skilled jobs, reducing reliance on volatile industries, and ensuring economic stability for the local families. By investing in modern infrastructure, energy efficiency, workforce training, the Advanced Manufacturing Center will strengthen our economy and help Maui rebuild stronger. These funds will go toward critical renovations and safety upgrades, allowing us to honor the mill's 150-year legacy while building a future that is sustainable for all.
Thank you. Next, please step up.
Hi, aloha.
Aloha.
Number 43. Aloha, I serve as the Feral Pig Program Director for Malama Opuna. I'm grateful for this opportunity to share the project that supports Hawaii's environment, food security, and economy by controlling invasive species. Malama Opuna is developing a USDA-compliant meat processing facility in Pahoa, Hawaii, which will process wild animals and domestic livestock into market-ready products like bacon, sausage, and smoked meat. Why this matters. First, environmental protection. Wild pigs and other feral animals destroy native forests and spread diseases like rapid ohia death. This facility provides a sustainable way to manage their population. Second, food security. Hawaii imports up to 90% of its food. By processing local meat, we reduce the reliance on imports and provide high quality, affordable protein to our communities. Third, economic growth. The facility will create jobs, support local farmers, hunters, and open local and export opportunities for premium wild game meats. This project is a win-win for Hawaii, helping our environment, our economy, and our food security. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next.
Aloha Chair Dela Cruz, Vice Chair Moriwaki, and esteemed members of the Ways and Means and Finance Committees. I am Kavehi Inaba, Executive Director of La'iopua 2020, a Kona nonprofit dedicated to supporting Native Hawaiian homesteaders and the broader community through job training, economic growth, and education. Today, I ask for your kokua in funding a critical project. In partnership with Pacific Growth Associates and Hokupa'a, L2020 is seeking funding to build a state-of-the-art preschool and learning lab that will expand childcare access, boost the local economy, and train future educators through partnerships with Palamanui College and the YWCA. Investing in this preschool means investing in Hawaii's keiki, families, businesses, and workforce. Your support will help us build more than just a school. It will create a foundation for lasting community impact. Preschool, workforce development, and community. Mahalo nui.
Mahalo. Could the people stand closer to the podium so we can just move forward? Thank you. Next.
Aloha. My name is Ashley Raymond, Executive Director of the Donkey Mill Art Center in Kona. We're an art education center. We are seeking capital funds to develop a comprehensive master campus plan to renovate and upgrade our existing facilities and construct new permanent spaces on a 2.6 acre property. This expansion will nearly double our usable square footage, addressing facility constraints that significantly limit our ability to meet community demand for classes and events. Funding will allow us to complete phase 1, which focuses on securing a special use permit from the County of Hawaii. This phase includes schematic and conceptual design, engineering analysis, and zoning applications. Simultaneously, we are conducting a capital campaign feasibility study to assess the fundraising potential of the plan. Funding from the state GIA will support these architectural and engineering fees and are critical to move this project forward. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Mahalo. Please come up to the podium. Please stand in line. We're going from 40 to 60. So just go by the podium.
Or up to 80. Can we get people in line,
You
please?
just get people stand up on the side here so that we can move quicker. Thank you. We've got the neighbor islands we're covering and then Oahu next. So we'll try to get through. So please proceed. Just stand up. If no one's there, just go for it.
Aloha,
Thank you.
chairs and the committee. My name is Kirsten Hermstead. I'm the executive director of the Hawaiian Lifeguard Association. I see lots of familiar faces from testifying all week this week. So thank you for your time. We're a statewide nonprofit, even though we're on the list as a neighbor island. We are statewide, and our focus is on water safety education for our Native Hawaiian community who drown at a higher rate than any other ethnicity in the state. For our visitors, for our keiki and our communities in general. Our request is to expand capacity of our 5 different programs that teach people what to do if they find themselves in an emergency in the water to save themselves or save others. So this program affects every one of your constituents because we're providing service in every county in the state. So thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. Next, please step up to the podium as soon as someone leaves. Thank you.
Aloha, Chair, Vice Chair, and esteemed members of the committee. My name is Amy Lee, and I'm honored to be here on behalf of Hawaii Care Choices Hospice of Hilo. For over 40 years, we have been the sole provider of hospice, palliative, and bereavement support for East Hawaii. Today, we seek your support for granting aid to prepare our interdisciplinary team for the launch of the MedQuest Palliative Care Services benefits. Palliative care provides early, specialized support to patients with cancer, heart failure, and advanced neurological diseases, helping them to stay home, avoid unnecessary hospitalizations, and experience a better quality of life. However, to fully realize this potential, we must ensure that our team is trained, our technology is upgraded, and our outreach efforts are reaching those in need, especially in rural and underserved communities. By investing in this initiative, you are directly impacting health equity. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Mahalo. Next.
Aloha. I'm Barbara Moyer. I'm the executive director of the Lyman Museum and Mission House in Hilo. And I'm coming before you to request your assistance in replacing a more than 50-year-old HVAC system, which we have been patching together and making minor repairs to for the last several decades, and because we could not afford to replace it. However, we're not able to continue doing that because those parts no longer exist. They're no longer being manufactured and the equipment is obsolete. So the Lyman Museum, as you know, is a general history museum that tells the story of Hawaii. It's from settlement all the way to the present day. And it's the only museum in the state which does that. And we serve students not only on the Big Island, but on Oahu and from Maui and from Kauai as well. They come over to learn about the things under one roof that they need to know as part of their history. So please,
you.
we are asking for your assistance so that we can
Okay.
continue to do this.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 56, aloha. I am David Furtis from Kahua Pamu Organization. For years, we have been training youth and adults to grow food sustainably. 2 years ago, 30 agriculture teachers and 6 students built a strategic plan and prioritized that professional development and sustainability. They asked our organization to do a GIA, which was much needed for professional development. It was a huge success and we rested for 1 year. We continue to see a growing interest in agriculture across the state. 10 years ago, we had dwindled down to only 10 schools. Next week at the state convention, there's 25 schools throughout the states that's participating. Since agriculture education is now 43 secondary schools and over 3,500 students, we humbly ask your support for this
Thank you. Mahalo.
GIA.
Aloha, I'm Jenny Tyra, number 64 from Ohana Arts. Ohana Arts is a performing arts organization for youth here in Hawaii. In 2023, we had the honor of bringing our original musical, Peace on Your Wings, the story of 12-year-old atomic bomb victim Sadako Sasaki and her 1,000 paper cranes to her hometown of Hiroshima, Japan. We had the honor of having a delegation from the Hawaii State Legislature in attendance at those performances, and it was a very moving and emotional experience. After the shows, Mayor Matsui of Hiroshima City has invited us to return to bring the show back as part of the 80th anniversary commemorating the atomic bombing in Hiroshima this summer. So we believe that this show gives our all youth Hawaii-based cast the opportunity to be ambassadors of a very timely and important message of peace, and we hope you will consider supporting. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Just for clarification, we're currently doing the neighbor island numbers, and then we'll be doing the Oahu numbers afterwards. So no problem. But so right now it's the ones with the NI numbers up to 80.
Sorry.
Mhm.
I think we're all
Oh, you guys are. Oh, is there any neighbor islands left?
Oh.
Let's get them up.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you guys. Sorry.
Yes,
Good morning, staff members. My name is Walt Carvalho, Central Pacific Youth Athletic Club over on the Big Island. We've been running an athletic program, an academic program for about 28 years and mostly self-funded. So we go out and do our own funding to make these programs work. And we use college students as tutorial help for the kids after school program. And we are now looking to build a new facility. I've already purchased the land and cleared it and got permits ready to go on the building part. And we're asking for help from the state to make this unique program. It's a very unique program, one of a kind that worked with many kids. I have several kids that are off playing in the major leagues, Colton and Kian Wong. Several of the kids that fought in the UFC, they're all trained and have been a part of our program over many, many years that I've been running this. And we now need to find a home base that we don't have to keep moving. General Growth Properties kind of bumped us out of where we were. And so now we're in a temporary location. So we're asking for your help and please support what we do on the Big Island with the kids.
Mahalo.
Thank you.
Next.
Aloha, my name is Robin Benedict, and I'm the Executive Director of Friends of the Children's Justice Center in East Hawaii. We are a 501c3 nonprofit organization. Our mission is to meet the needs of all abused and neglected children in East Hawaii. We're the only organization in East Hawaii providing emergency, basic needs, and enhancement items, services, and resources to child victims of abuse and neglect at no cost. Our emergency clothes closet will soon be open and expand to 24 hours in response to community demand. The 24-hour clothes closet that we have is the only one of its kind on Hawaii Island. It will be available to law enforcement, child welfare services, and all of our partner agencies and anyone in the community that works with abused and neglected children, offering them clothing, footwear, hygiene items, school supplies, safety items, comfort items, backpacks, duffel bags, bedding, and so much more. Our service area goes from Honoka'a, Hamakua, Hilo to Puna, all of Puna, and all the way up to Pahala and Na'alehu. We
Thank
support
you.
ourselves by fundraising efforts, our local businesses, grant
Thank you.
funding.
Well, have
Thank
to
you.
move on.
Thank you for helping us.
Next.
Good morning. My name is Justin Potter here on behalf of EOA Pacific. And EOA Pacific is answering the critical need in Hawaii schools, helping teachers better support Marshallese students, one of the most underrepresented and underserved communities. In recent years, only 50% of Marshallese students who entered ninth grade graduated high school. This is a large disparity compared to the rest of the state at an 86% graduation rate. EOA Pacific has created a long-standing relationship with the Marshallese public school system by training them in educational technology and PBL pedagogy. This creates a unique opportunity for the state. Through a professional learning community, we will train teachers, foster cultural competence, and create a best practices framework that directly improves Marshallese student success. The immersive Spartan Camp experience in the Marshall Islands will give Hawaii educators firsthand cultural insights, leading to more effective teaching strategies back in Hawaii State. We are asking for your support to create a professional learning community, immerse that community in the culture of the Marshall Islands, and produce a best practice guide that
Thank
the
you.
state can leverage towards
Okay,
achieving
thank
its
you.
goals. Thank you.
Anyone else from the neighbor islands? Okay, so we're going to move on to the Oahu applicants. We're starting with numbers 1 to 10 then. We have. Can you line up on the side here? Okay, proceed. Thank you.
Good morning. I'm Colleen McAlooney. I'm the director of the Patsy T. Mink Center for Business and Leadership Women's Business Center at YWCA Oahu. I'm doing a capital ask and an operating ask, so I'll start with the capital ask. We are requesting a grant and aid for our capital work in the amount of $694,544 for the renovation of our Juliet M. Atherton Hall and its community kitchen, located at our 10.5-acre campsite, Kokokahi in Kaneohe. Built in 1936, the structure has served our community for nearly 90 years. We have committed more than $345,000 for this project, including planning and construction. We also have secured $565,000 for construction. The proposed funding will help us complete renovation work on our historic facility. The project is currently in the permitting and planning review phase. We expect construction will begin in late 2025. The facility is an extension of the Patsy T. Mink Center, and it will serve as a hub for small business development, product innovation, and workforce training.
Thank you.
Thank you. So next for my operating ask.
Thank you. We'll have to move along. You have a minute.
Oh, okay. Got it. Thank you.
Hello, chairs and vice chairs, members of the committees. My name is Ian Ross. I'm testifying on behalf of the Waianae Coast Comprehensive Health Center, the largest safety net provider in West Oahu, providing a lifeline to some of Hawaii's most underserved communities. The first ask, GIA, $1 million. As you know, wildfires are an increasing threat. Our main campus in Waianae is at high risk. As Waianae Coast's only full-service medical provider, we ask help in making sure we can continue to aid the community at all times. Currently, only about 6.25% of our 16-acre campus is protected by fire breaks. With your support, we can fund our plan to protect the whole campus. Our second GI is also for $1 million and is related to security. You've seen the news. There's a troubling rise in violent crime and theft in West Oahu. These realities have placed an unprecedented strain on our operations. Our security costs are up over 235% since 2019. Please help invest in necessary security plans that we detail in our application. Mahalo for your time and consideration, and thank you very much for it.
Thank you.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and esteemed committee members. I am Vicky Sato, Executive Director of the Early School, a nationally accredited early childhood program in Honolulu, serving 65 children from 18 months to 5 years of age, annually for over 50 years. Our vision is to nurture the humanity of the students through joyful exploration, helping them value themselves and others, love learning, and to succeed as individuals. One of the most cherished parts of our school is our playground, our space where children explore, imagine, and build essential skills. Nestled under the freeway, this iconic part of our school needs improvements to continue serving our children safely and effectively. We hope you will consider our request. We do uphold strong financial responsibility, conducting regular audits and maintaining transparent financial oversight to ensure the long-term sustainability. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. Next. Okay, up to number 20. Up to number 30. Oahu applicants. Anybody in the audience left to test? Okay. How about we just all go line up?
everybody go,
I think
yeah.
we don't have that many.
Most of them.
Aloha, my name is Campbell Amick, Development Director, and I'm honored to be part of Surfing the Nations, a 501c3 nonprofit dedicated to bringing hope and transformation to communities in need. Here, we don't just serve the community, we're embedded in it. Our Feeding the Hungry program has provided food and support to those in need for years, building deep trust with the people we serve. Now we're expanding our Feeding the Hungry distribution center to meet the growing demand. This expansion will allow us to store and distribute more fresh and non-perishable food, serve more families, and create a more efficient system to provide consistent meals. With improved infrastructure, we can increase our impact, ensuring that no one in our community goes hungry. Without programs like this, the reality is clear. Hunger increases, communities suffer, and people backslide into hardship. But with this expansion, we have an opportunity to change that. Surfing the Nations has a history of making a real impact, and we are committed to continuing that mission. The need is great, but together we can meet it, restoring hope, strengthening relationships, and building a more resilient community for the future. Thank you.
Thank you.
Aloha, honorable joint committee members. I am Nina Guerrero, the clinical director at Sounding Joy Music Therapy. As the only nonprofit music therapy organization in Hawaii, Sounding Joy requests a grant for weekly music therapy services to enhance the physical and psychosocial well-being of people with disabilities on Oahu, Maui, and Hawaii Island. Music is an integral part of human experience, personal, cultural, and universal. By using music as a creative pathway for nonverbal communication and interaction in therapy, we enhance access to therapy, especially for people with limited verbal communication. Our project will target communities with heightened need, such as those experiencing ongoing impacts of the Lahaina wildfires and underserved communities across the islands. On behalf of the clients, families, and staff at Sounding Joy, mahalo nui for your time and consideration.
Thank you. If you can tell us your number so we can follow along, but also your organization clearly. Thank you.
68 Oahu Resource Conservation and Development Council. Youth is Hawaii's future, but can we be doing more to provide them with the tools they need to be successful students, to compete for jobs, especially in the ever-growing STEM field? Today, only 30% of our fourth grade students are proficient in science, ranking us 43rd lowest in the country. The same trend holds for math. Research proves that including students in meaningful STEM co-curricular programs in elementary years, not just middle and high school, makes an enormous difference in outcomes. Pop-Up Labs for STEM is taking on this challenge, but it cannot do so without your support. We offer a one-of-a-kind mobile sustainable STEM program to elementary schools on Oahu, with teachers and principals say is helping them overcome instructional hurdles. We teach at over 15 schools, reach over 1,500 students, offering over 5,000 student lab hours. Today, we visited nearly a quarter of the Title I eligible schools. As one Waianae Elementary student said, this is like a field trip, but better because we get to come back each week and learn more.
Good morning. I'm Dottie Kelly Paddock. My number is 116. I'm the executive director of a small community-based nonprofit, Hui o Ha'ula. We are dedicated to serving the thousands of residents who live on the rural, remote coastal North Shore of Oahu, Kuhuku, Ha'ula, Punaluu, Kahana, Ka'aaba, and Laie. Our mission is to advance equity by addressing the lack of social services in our communities. We are working for this GIA to help seniors to navigate services to age in place in their communities, hire a coordinator to assist food security through supporting community gardens and our 6 food programs that we provide out of Hui o Ha'ula. We also provide disaster preparedness trainings through this grant, which are very necessary for families, youth, and seniors, as well as digital equity training for our residents that are left behind. Thank you.
Aloha, good morning. I'm Walker Rousey with Kids Her to Hawaii. Today marks our 24th anniversary, and in that time, we have actually served over 2% of the state through our peer support group, mentoring, and community building activities. We offer grieving and traumatized youth and their families a safe and healing environment, support, and unconditional love. Our services are needed and integral in the lives of those that receive them, and that need is only growing. In the past year alone, we have completed more parental suicide intakes than we have in the preceding 5 years combined. That means that in the last 12 months, more families have come to us following the loss of a parent by suicide than the previous 5 years. We are asking for your help to increase our capacity so that we can meet this growing need. We have a wait list and we need to help these families. Thank you.
Thank you. Again, your number and your organization so we can follow along with you.
Robert Spear, number 125, Honolulu Men's Shed. Good morning, Chair, Vice Chair, and the wonderful team for evaluating GIA grants. I'm the president of the Honolulu Men's Shed, doing business as the Honolulu Kupuna Shed. We are a 501c3 organization focused on creating connection among seniors in post-retirement years, where Kupuna often experience isolation and loss of sense of purpose. As the only significant woodworking space available in an urban core area, we have proven to be truly unique resource to Honolulu. The shed offers more than just woodworking. It's a gathering space where seniors can engage in making connections, exercise their creativity, and contribute back to the community. It empowers them to remain active, engaged, and independent through woodworking, learning, and meaningful social interaction. In addition, we refurbish bicycles and abandon some of those and return them to the homeless community for free. By supporting this grant, we'll expand our programs and sense of purpose and well-being. Thank you for consideration.
Thank you.
Aloha mai, I'm Angela Britton, number 134 Hawaiian Islands Land Trust. Mahalo for the opportunity to request $100,000 grant and aid funding from the state to contribute to our $4 million operating budget, which supports 8 community preserves in Kohala and Hilo, Hawaii Island, Kilauea, Kauai, Waihe'e, and Kaupo, Maui, and Hau'ula, Oahu. We steward these preserves for the benefit of the community. In 2024 alone, we served more than 5,000 K through post-secondary students and 30,000 residents and visitors with Aina-based educational programs, as well as cultural, subsistence, and recreational opportunities, connecting people to Aina. Our coastal resilience and native habitat restoration efforts provide added protection and relief to our neighbors from the damaging effects of climate change, such as wildfire and flooding. Support from the state will enhance our native habitat and cultural restoration activities and expand our Aina-based education programs. Mahalo.
Mahalo.
Number 151, Hawaii Literacy. Good morning. I'm Julianne Baker Mattern. We are asking for 2 grants. Our first is to support a new bookmobile to deliver essential educational programming to underserved communities on Hawaii Island, where there's a limited access to libraries and educational resources. The bookmobile will provide one-on-one tutoring, family reading workshops, and quality books for keiki to instill a joy of reading while reinforcing the skills taught in the classroom. Our second grant request is to expand our parent literacy initiative. We're the only organization in Hawaii connecting 1 in 6 adults with the lowest levels of literacy to tutors and resources like this initiative that are designed to help parents with language barriers to support their child's education while they develop their own literacy skills. Our parent literacy initiative aims to break generational cycles by equipping parents with the skills and confidence and tools to support their children's learning, foster literacy-rich homes, environments, and creating long-lasting change for families and communities. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you.
Number 155, Hawaii Heritage Center. My name is Thalia Choi, and I'm a volunteer treasurer of the Hawaii Heritage Center. The Hawaii Heritage Center was founded in 1980, 45 years ago, to educate, preserve, and perpetuate Hawaii's unique multicultural heritage. Our mission is implemented through various exhibits, public forums, multimedia productions, and the Chinatown food, history, and cultural walking tours. We have sponsored exhibits in the Chinese, Filipinos, Greeks, Japanese, Jews, Portuguese, Puerto Ricans, Scots, Cambodians, Germans, Irish, Koreans, Okinawans, Samoans, and Vietnamese. Honolulu's historic Chinatown has been our home for 45 years in various rental locations, and we desperately need a permanent facility, which will house the Larry and Beatrice Chink Multicultural Gallery, its historic library collection, and immigrant heritage items. Hence, we are asking for $1 million in this.
Thank you. Thank you.
192 Dynamic Healing Center. Aloha, everyone. Good morning. My name is Dr. Annie Anderson. I'm the executive director and founder of Dynamic Healing Center. Dynamic Healing Center, which is a local nonprofit human service agency that currently provides the only homeless emergency shelter that we have here in Oahu for our seniors. I get choked up because it's a close place in my heart. And for our kupuna, it's actually for individuals and couples age 60 and older. And it's right around the corner, actually located on Ward Avenue. So in addition, we also operate 4 other transitional homes throughout various parts of our island, and substance abuse treatment services and other mental health services as well. With the support of the state GIA, we're looking at expanding services to provide additional transitional housing and supportive services for other homeless or at-risk individuals. That includes those that are incarcerated. We look forward to hearing from you, and mahalo for your time. Thank you.
Number 168, Hawaii Bicycling League. Aloha and good morning, chairs, vice chairs, members of the committee. My name is Eduardo Hernandez. I'm with the Hawaii Bicycling League. We have been serving the community since 1975. We believe that a bicycle can be a solution to so many of the problems that face individuals and families across Hawaii. This session, you members of the legislature are considering more than 24 bills related to regulating bicycles, and we think that this is important. But regulation only goes so far, and education is what our grant is about. We've been offering education for everyone from keiki to kupuna, and we ask in this grant to be able to expand the offerings that we provide so that more people can learn how to ride a bike safely, and addressing the fact that more than 100 people die every year on Hawaii roads. This is a Lahaina-sized tragedy, and safety and education are paired. Thank you.
178 Girl Scouts of Hawaii. Aloha and good morning, chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Cherie Magno, and I'm here representing the Girl Scouts of Hawaii, where we build girls of confidence, character, and courage. Last year, our CEO, Dr. Konoina One, and our team went through a redesign process because our goal is to have 10,000 girl members by 2034. Every girl deserves the opportunity to experience STEM, outdoors, life skills, and entrepreneurship. Right now, we serve roughly 2,000 girls with about 150 troops. What we found is that we have a wait list of girls who don't have access to a troop in their community. Our goal with our GIA request is to serve 400 girls in Title I schools across the state. This funding, along with significant foundation funding, will help us achieve our goal of having a troop in every elementary school in the state of Hawaii. By implementing troops at every elementary school, anyone who wants to be a Girl Scout will have one in their community. Mahalo.
Mahalo.
92 Kingdom Catalyst. Hello, legislators. My name is Ace Bumatai, speaking on behalf of Kingdom Catalyst and the Love Chinatown Task Force. And we are building a mobile application to aid in economic revitalization of Chinatown. As Chinatown has always been at the center of Honolulu's story, even since the days of the Hawaiian Kingdom. It has always been the place where people have gathered to form communities and start businesses. And it is by recognizing this essential character and developing it that we are going to aid in revitalizing Chinatown, even as Chinatowns across the nation are fading away. Our app will teach both locals and tourists what Chinatown has to offer. It will show them all the hidden gems of Chinatown, from shops and restaurants to the arts and the history, including with our partnership with the State Archives. We will help users visit Chinatown by showing them where to park, how to catch the bus, and eventually how to ride the rail. And we will incentivize users to visit Chinatown with community programs, highlighting events, and with special promotions in partnership with the local business community. We are guided by this effort with our—
Thank you.
Thank you.
184 Feeding Hawaii Together. Aloha, my name is Janine Sullivan, and I am the Executive Director of Feeding Hawaii Together. As the only e-commerce food distribution service in Hawaii, we serve over 1,200 unique families every week from our warehouse in Kalihi. With 1 in 3 households experiencing food insecurity in Hawaii, we are on the front lines of providing for our community. With a walk-in refrigerator and freezer, we provide farm fresh items to our clients every week, partnering with local farmers to support our local industry. We support clients like Sally, a retired kapuna who lives with her disabled husband and struggle, or Catherine, who is a working mom trying to put food on the table for her 5-year-old daughter, both families separately sharing with us that their SNAP benefits don't last them through the month. We respectfully request the state support for our capacity building so that we can continue to provide fresh, diverse, nutritious items to our keiki through kapuna in need so that no one has to go hungry. Mahalo.
Mahalo.
Number 227, 442nd Legacy Center. Aloha, my name is Mel Kaneshigi. I'm the Vice President of the 442nd Legacy Center. More importantly, I'm the son of a 442nd Regimental Combat Team veteran, the most highly decorated unit in the history of the United States Army. I'm here to ask for your assistance in building a museum to honor their achievements and to recognize the tremendous impact that they've had on the history of Hawaii. Why are we building a museum, you ask? Well, that's easy to answer. There's no other group in the history of Hawaii that has made such an impact on our society. The veterans returning from the war created a revolution in Hawaii that saw minorities have opportunities that they never had before. Opportunities opened up in business, education, the professions, and yes, even politics. The 442nd veterans spearheaded the political revolution in 1954 that upended decades of Republican rule that has carried over to today. Many of you sitting here today would not be here except for the changes that they brought about. These veterans are the giants on whose shoulders we stand today. Please help us. Thank you.
124. Aloha, I'm Jason Morrison, Director of Campus for the Honolulu Museum of Art, which goes by HOMA for short. HOMA is the largest and oldest art museum in the Pacific, with a world-class collection spanning 5,000 years. It's been on the National Register of Historic Places for decades and will be 100 years old in 2027. Homa serves over 120,000 visitors annually. Most of those aren't tourists, but local families, students, and older adults. In our state, Homa is one of a kind. What protects Homa, the people, the artwork, and the building is the museum's roof. Most of that roof is nearing 100 years old and it needs replacement. Our comprehensive roof replacement project provides a technically optimal solution that respects historic preservation. We've obtained bids and we're awaiting our permit. We seek a $2 million grant in aid for a first phase that starts with vulnerable areas. The project entails federal and private funding plus investment from Homa. The project is scalable. We can work in phases, size, and time to suit funding over many years. Homa's comprehensive roof replacement project sustains an irreplaceable Hawaii institution. Mahalo for your consideration.
Mahalo.
Good morning, 224 Adult Friends for Youth. Good morning, Senators and Representatives. My name is Lisa Tomashiro with Director of Operations and Special Programs. Violence has become the norm that we see on the news daily, and it should not be. Thus, AFY for 39 years, we have been the lead agency combating youth violence. We are the only agency to work with youth in the state as natural groups and whole entities. We have been providing direct outreach in the communities. We are day in and day out in the public housing, in the schools, working with our youth and families, providing direct service. It's imperative to work with our youth now so that they break that cycle of violence, so that everyone can feel safe in our communities and feel at peace. We provide support, opportunities, love, necessary service to a really hard to reach population. And so we're requesting for operational funding. We are also requesting for a CIP request for more adequate space to provide more safe services for our youth. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Aloha, number 205, Seeds of Peace. Aloha, chairs, vice chairs, members of the committee. My name is Luella Costales, and I'm the co-executive director of Seeds of Peace, founded by Drs. Maya Sotoro and Dr. Carrie Yarosevich. We've requested a grant in aid to implement the school community school strategy at Blanche Pope Elementary School in Waimanalo. We believe that every keiki is entitled to their basic needs: hot meals, clothing, shelter, and care. But unfortunately, this isn't the case as we see in so many of the keiki in our community. Under the school community school strategy, our coordinators are building partnerships with food pantries to make sure that keiki and their families are fed, partnerships with businesses to create resource closets on campus for clothes, school supplies, and partnerships with mental health clinics and partnerships between families and school staff. We look forward to sustaining the model at Blanche Pope Elementary. Mahalo.
Number 202, Common Grace. Aloha, Senators and Representatives. My name is Kayla Malapit, and I am here on behalf of Common Grace, which was founded by Jay Jarman after the Columbine Massacre. Our mission is to help lonely and in-need keiki that are in Title I Hawaii public schools through one-on-one mentorship with trained and dedicated high school and adult mentors. As I represent the younger generation, I urge you to take notice of our needs. Since the pandemic, youth on our island have gone through increased rate of mental health issues. Common Grace provides solution by caring for our youth through mentorship. However, we understand that we cannot do this alone. We humbly request your help. Through mentorship, we can reach a larger number of youth on Oahu, showcasing that their voices are valued and their presence is essential. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Number 146. Aloha, my name is Terry Kennedy, and I'm representing the Hawaii Parkinson's Association. Imagine opening your mouth and that's what comes out. Nothing. 90% of individuals with Parkinson's have or will have a speech or voice impairment. We are requesting support to fund an evidence-based Parkinson's telehealth speech therapy program to individuals in Hawaii free of charge. Telehealth services are a necessity in this population due to Hawaii's geography, limited specialists, and reduced physical mobility, which can make leaving the home taxing and difficult. Due to significant Medicare cuts and the proposed ending of telehealth speech therapy services scheduled for March 2025, this program is vital to the Parkinson's community. Decreased communication leads to social isolation, resulting in mental health decline, physical health decline, and an overall reduction in quality of life. Please help us have these people regain and maintain their voice. Thank you.
Thank you.
One oh four. Aloha kako. My name is Jerry Haunani Roy. You know, Auntie not getting young. And I'd like to mention the hui, Kamakani Ka'ili Koa. And I'm one of the programs under them. Ho'okipa. I like to mention that, you know, the Ho'okipa is another program that under the helmet, they call it the helmet, which says we learn about excuse me. Oh, wait, hold on. Can you backtrack that? Okay. Well, anyways, Kamakani Ka'ili Aloha is under the helmet, okay? And then all I have to say is, oh my gosh.
Thank you.
Oh,
You want to say one sentence because we have to move on?
I can't hear you.
You want to say one more sentence because we have to move on? With 1
Okay,
minute.
one more
each.
sentence.
One sentence.
Mahalo. Mahalo. Very nice people. Okay. One more sentence.
One sentence.
Okay,
And we have
as
to
soon as I
move.
say my first word. Here we go. I humbly ask you to kokua for our project known under the helmet. For autistic, for doctors, gaining military, and everyone deserves aloha from kupunas. I have 3 words to say. Kupuna, homeless, and Meli Hawaii.
Mahalo.
Mahalo. Thank you. I appreciate it.
Number 216. My name is Sabrina Grace, and I'm from a nonprofit called Back to the Beginning. What we do is we rescue the lost, homeless, elderly people in Waianae. We try to get them into our shelter, and we're full right now. We take them with their caregivers, we get them their mental health treatment, we help them with their drug addiction. We get them back on board so they can feel their self-worth again. Right now, my home and my properties, my structures are completely filled. I have the help, I have the people to help me care for them, but I don't have a place to take in any more people. And a constructed, renovated container cannot meet their needs. I need to build it. I need to get structures that are handicap accessible. Okay. We also provide a place to help hospice them, respite them if they're end of life and they need. And I'm happy to say that we did 3 this year.
Thank you.
1 graduated and 2 expired. We need your help. Thank you.
Thank you.
Number 153. Hello, my name is Esther Kang and I represent the Hawaii Korean U.S. Students League. Our main focus is voter registration, helping more people gain access to their rights to vote. We also offer free citizenship task preparation classes to support those seeking naturalization, ensuring they can fully participate in the democratic process. While we help people of all backgrounds, we especially work to educate all, encourage the Korean community to understand the importance of voting and make their voices heard. Voting is not just a right, it's a responsibility that shapes our future. Thank you for your time and support.
Thank you.
Number 24. Aloha legislators. I'm from the SGF Foundation and Melly Murals program. First, mahalo for all you do for our keiki. Our Melly Murals program is a visual arts and culture program. We've been serving over 200 schools across the islands for the last 10 or 12 years. We're asking for your support to be able to serve Kekula Kaiapuni o Anuenui, which is in House District 21 or Senate District 10. We are wanting to serve them. They're Title I. These kinds of schools don't have access to funds for arts programming. So we try to bring that to them. And we want to deepen their connection to their place through kupuna, through sacred sites, so that they can grow up to become caretakers of our land as well. So mahalo for your time.
Mahalo.
213, Blood Bank of Hawaii. Aloha Senate, House, and committee representatives. My name is Dwayne Parker, and I'm representing the Blood Bank of Hawaii. You have a copy of our request, so I won't go into the details. However, I would like to highlight a few important points. Every day, patients across Hawaii, keiki, kapuna, trauma victims, and cancer patients depend on a stable blood supply. To meet this growing need, BBH needs to reach more donors and maximize each donation. This funding will allow BBH to deploy a new blood mobile, bringing donation opportunities to high traffic and underserved areas on West Oahu. It will also support the integration of 2 Alex machines, enhancing the collection of double red cells, which are critical for advanced medical treatments at our hospitals. This investment is about saving lives, strengthening Hawaii's healthcare system. I respectfully urge your support. Every patient needs to get, for every patient to get the blood they need. Mahalo, happy Valentine's Day.
Mahalo.
Number 195. My name is Sandra Pohl, and I'm the Executive Director of the Downtown Arts Center. We are a nonprofit fulfilling identified community needs for the arts and culture. Our vision is to create a welcoming home and to bring people of all ages and all skill levels together to participate, share, inspire, learn, and enjoy the arts. That uses art and culture to address quality of life issues like increasing social connections and creating a sense of place and belonging. We work through collaboration and partnerships to heal individuals and community and to reinvigorate our Chinatown downtown. We diversify our state's economic development and tourism strategies by using art and culture as economic engines to increase our state's GDP. We are asking for operation funds to expand our program and to move forward boldly with new projects. Thank you for your time.
Thank you.
Number 88. Good morning. I'm Bob Imosi. I'm president of the Korean War Foundation, Inc. and the Korean and Vietnam War Memorial Foundation, Inc. Thank you for the $150,000 grant in aid that you approved last year. We are working with DAGs presently. For 2025, we have 2 grant in aids on the Korean War Foundation, Inc. 345,000 grant in aid operations for oral history projects, Hawaii's role in the Korean War, which is 43 pages. We have a request for $2 million grant in aid capital improvements for the Korean and Vietnam War Memorial that is on the state capitol grounds and was constructed by the state using state money in 1994. We held our 30th anniversary of the Korean and Vietnam War Memorial last year on July 25th, 2024. We
Thank
also
you.
held our 31st anniversary of the Korean War anniversary last
Thank
year
you.
on July
We are
27th,
moving on, Bob.
2024. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you. Thank you.
226, A Healthier Hawaii. Good morning, and before I begin, I just want to wish everyone a happy Valentine's Day. My name is Josiah Morita, and I'm the co-founder of A Healthier Hawaii. As college students, my partner Tyler and I have seen how health disparities affect our peers. They face challenges such as food insecurity and mental health issues. Our mission is to encourage them to build good habits that will help them live a healthier life. We aim to look at health from a more holistic approach. Health to us is not only physical, but it's mental and financial as well. To address food insecurity, we hosted a Thanksgiving donation that provided 200 meals to UH students in collaboration with the UH Food Vault and Foodland. All of our events have the common goal of building a community that empowers the next generation to take control of their health and to build good habits that will last. Thank you for this opportunity to speak.
Thank you. Is there anybody else here to testify? Okay. So we're going to recess for a minute, and we're going to try to get the Zoom people on. Everybody here has already spoken, right? Okay. Thank you very much. IT, we're going to recess. Okay, we're reconvening now with the people who are here on Zoom. I'm going to read the organization, and if you're on Zoom, if you could just unmute what do you call it? Get yourself on video so we can hear you. Young Men's Christian Association of Honolulu. IT, anybody on? I'm going to just read through, and if nobody comes on, I'm going to move. West Hawaii Community Health Center, Inc. Weed and Seed Hawaii, Inc.
Yes, I'm here.
WIPA Foundation.
Shoot, you know.
Oh, no. Waimanalo Health Center. Waimanalo Health Center. Please proceed. Waimanalo Health Center? No. Waikiki Community Center. Waikiki Business Improvement District Association.
Aloha, Senator Moriwaki and members of the committee. My name is Trevor Abrazu. I'm the President Executive Director of the Waikiki Business Improvement District. We're asking for a grant and aid for our Aloha Ambassador program, which is a keystone of Waikiki. And our mission is clean and safe Waikiki. So we provide custodians, we provide safety ambassadors, provide hospitality ambassadors for visitors that are visiting Waikiki, and also mental health and homelessness outreach ambassadors. So we're not just for the tourism space, but we're also for the community with our 22,000 plus residents. We assist with lots of different community activities, but and also in our Waikiki Special District, the Alawai Boat Harbor is part of it as well, which is state property. So our ambassadors want to help in all parts of Waikiki, and we really appreciate the support and happy to answer any questions. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Next, Waianae Economic Development Council. Waianae Community Redevelopment Corporation. Waianae Coast Aikido and Movement Center. Wahiawa Center for Community Health. United States Veterans Initiative, Inc. United Self-Help. United Cerebral Palsy Association of Hawaii.
Please, if your name is called, please unmute yourself and let us know that you're here.
Ulu'ai Learning Center.
Here, Uluwai Learning Center
Okay,
here.
please proceed.
Mahalo, Michaela Lidstone here, Executive Director. For the past 2 years, the state GIA has supported our work in increasing access to after-school and summer programs in West Oahu. With your support, we've served more students each year. Last year, we served 80 more students than the previous year. That's 80 more families who had access to after-school and summer programs, so parents can be in the workforce knowing their child has a safe and engaging place to go. We did that with your help. Today, we're asking your support to expand our programs to include an internship program for high school students. We've piloted this program over the past few years where high school students receive workforce training, field experience, and resume coaching. At the end of the internship, they have a resume in hand, work experience, and they are employable. We provide mentorship and a connection to local businesses for the students' field experience. With your support, we'll continue to engage youth during the out-of-school time and grow community contributors that lead to a thriving Hawaii. Mahalo.
Okay, moving on to Ultimate Hawaii Trail Run Foundation, Inc. Uhane Pohaku na Moku o Hawaii, Inc.
Members of the legislature and committee. I'm Douglas Martin, representing Uhane. We're based in the Ka'u district of the Big Island, and we were established in 2009 to serve and engage youth and community members in cultural restoration and preservation of Hawaii's natural resources. We're asking for $159,000 to continue and expand our services you've been so generously supporting in the past, but especially to serve our youth at risk. Special emphasis on Hawaiian values that interconnect the social, cultural, material, economic, physical, emotional, and educational domains to impact all generations' capacity to develop the knowledge, skills, and behaviors necessary to succeed in living a high-quality life. The mission of Ohani is to empower youth, young adults, and their families and community through the creation of living environment, integrating land and ocean opportunities for learning and healing experiences through the concept of refuge, sanctuary, peace, and safety, and integration and management of ahupua'a. Uhani interconnects the land, its people, and the cultural values for long-term stewardship of Oahu and promotion of.
Thank you.
I just wanted to remind people on Zoom to please turn your cameras on when it's time for you to testify so we can see you. Thank you.
Next,
camera function is
Trust for
locked.
Public Land.
Yes. Sorry, it says I'm not able to turn my video on. Okay, sorry, there we go. Aloha, my name is Emily Perry, and I'm here as the Parks for People Program Manager for the Trust for Public Land, and our CIP project asked for $525,000. TPL is seeking support for design, planning, and permitting efforts for the community-driven park improvements at A'ala Park for the public benefit of the estimated 18,000 residents within a 10-minute walk, park users, businesses, organizations, and the broader community. Built in the early 1900s, this park has historically served as a political gathering place, a site for cultural festivals and athletic events, a tent shelter, and in present day, unfortunately, a place where residents feel unsafe and unwelcome. With this funding, we aim to restore the park's historic role as a gathering place for cultural, recreational, and partnered community-driven events while addressing the urgent need for safe, welcoming public spaces in downtown Honolulu, Chinatown, and Iwilei area. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Mahalo. Next, Travel Visions Aloha.
I'm here.
Please proceed. Can you put your video on and
Okay. My name is Mari Murdoch, and I'm the founder and president of Travel Visions Aloha for the Blind, TVA, the only nonprofit on Oahu dedicated to fostering empowerment and connection for the blind and visually impaired community through structured outdoor activities. Since launching in early 2024, TVA has provided free, fully accessible experiences that address the isolation and loneliness and physical health challenges often faced by individuals in the blind community. Our programs, ranging from guided hikes and whale watching to adaptive sports and cultural experiences, are designed to bridge social and economic gaps, ensuring that no one is left behind due to financial or accessibility barriers. The support of the grant and aid would allow us to expand our reach, enhance our volunteer training program, and provide more opportunities for the blind community to engage in the world with meaningful ways. This funding will allow TVA to continue breaking down barriers.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, Thrive with Movement, Inc. Okay, the Spirit Horse Ranch. The Rehab Hospital of the Pacific.
Hi, we are here.
Okay.
And good morning, Chair, Vice Chair, members of the committee. Thank you for the opportunity to testify today. I am Stephanie Nadolny, the CEO of Rehab. Rehab is the only acute inpatient rehab hospital in Hawaii and the entire Pacific region. For over 70 years, we've been providing intensive rehab services to our community members for conditions such as stroke, brain injury, spinal cord injury, etc. Our mission is to help our patients rebuild their lives. In FY24, we served approximately 7,200 patients. I'm here today to seek support for our FY26 GIA request. Funds awarded to be used to purchase, install, pay for freight, tax, and all related costs of 80 new beds to replace our entire fleet of hospital beds. Our current beds are at the end of their useful life and need near constant repair. The new beds have improved safety features to help prevent falls and to provide real-time monitoring of patients. The upgraded beds also are designed with more ergonomic features to reduce staff injuries and improve efficiency in the work environment.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, the Mediation Center of the Pacific. Legal Clinic.
Aloha, happy Valentine's Day, Vice Chair, Chair, and esteemed committee members. My name is Bettina Mock, and I'm the Executive Director of the Legal Clinic, which serves Hawaii residents from low-income families with free legal services statewide. TLC is seeking support for an innovative job creation pilot initiative in partnership with 3 other nonprofit legal service providers, Legal Aid Society, Pacific Gateway Center, and Roots Reborn on Maui. This project would provide expert training and paid internships for 8 local young adults and others to become eligible for certification through a special U.S. Department of Justice program. Through this DOJ program, we can engage non-attorneys in immigration legal services work. They wouldn't need a law degree and can earn decent wages, good wages, that can positively impact hundreds of Hawaii residents. These are specialized, highly specialized positions, and we're excited to launch this cohort with your support. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you. The key is Aloha. Next. The Island of Hawaii YMCA. Hawaii Pharmacist. Oh.
Hi, good morning. I'm Wendy. I'm the CEO at the Island of Hawaii YMCA. Thank you for this opportunity. We target Keiki to Kupuna. We have a current building that no longer meets our community's needs. Membership has gone from 120 members to 5,900 as we sit today. This would be the first community center in Hilo on the Big Island. This request is not a need. This request is not a want. It's a need for Hilo. Please support our request for planning, design, and permitting for our community center. Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Mahalo. Next, Weed and Seed Hawaii, Inc.
Hi, my name is Gail Braceros. I'm the Executive Director of Weed and Seed. Our organization, once a federal initiative under the Department of Justice, has grown into a dedicated nonprofit committed to strengthening communities across Hawaii by reducing crime, hosting, fostering community partnerships, and providing resources for those in need. We have 3 sites, Kalihi, Palama, Chinatown, Ala Moana, Waipahu, Ever Beach, and we recently included parts of Kalelua, the former Barbers Point. We Didn't See Hawaii is more than just an organization. It's a movement that brings together law enforcement, government agencies, businesses, nonprofits, and most importantly, the people we serve. Our collaborative efforts have made a lasting impact, reducing crime rates, providing opportunities for youth, and strengthening the overall well-being of our communities. To continue, we continue making a difference. We humbly ask for your support in funding We Didn't See Hawaii. Your investment in our organization
you.
will allow us to sustain us. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Island of Hawaii, YMCA. Hawaii, YMCA. Can you unmute yourself? No. Next, the Hawaii Pharmacists Association.
Good morning, I'm here. Senators and Representatives, Corey Sanders, Executive Director of the Hawaii Pharmacists Association. The goal of our GIA grant is to bridge current access to care issues and address the current healthcare provider shortage by elevating local pharmacy residency programs to ensure they provide the highest level of training possible. In 2026, there will be 8 pharmacy residents across our entire state, and there are nearly 6,000 residents across the country. Our 8 representatives represent only 0.13% of national opportunities for pharmacy residents. It's imperative that we can do all we can to support the existing residency programs here in the state. On a more positive note, in the past 5 years, 60 to 70% of Hawaii-trained pharmacy residents have stayed in Hawaii to work, and a large number of those residents trained have local ties. If we cannot graduate our own local talent and retain them for advanced training opportunities, especially when we have a UH School of Pharmacy, we are only contributing to the provider shortage issues. This is a key gap that needs to be filled, and the support of the state to help with these training shortages and future providers cannot be dismissed. Mahalo for your consideration.
Mahalo. Next, the Food Bank, Inc. Food Bank. Filipino Community Center.
Aloha. I am Andrea Kaimo Kauhanen, Executive Director of the Filipino Community Center. The Philcom Center stands as a testament to Hawaii's commitment to cultural preservation and community development. We not only serve the Filipino community, which comprises 25% of our state's population, but the entire Hawaii community through our cultural programs, educational workshops, and social services. We are profoundly grateful for your past support, which has enabled our facility to serve thousands of residents annually. This year, we are requesting your support to help fund critical capital improvements and programs that will allow us to continue providing impactful services to our stakeholders. These investments will help the center contribute to Hawaii's economic development through workshops that contribute to workforce development, cultural classes that enrich Hawaii's tourism attractiveness, and social services that address the needs of our most vulnerable population. Mahalo nui loa for your continued support to the Philcom Center.
Mahalo. The Exploration Foundation.
Not present, Vice Chair.
Okay. The Episcopal Church of Hawaii.
Also not present.
Okay. Early School.
Also not present.
The Alcohol Rehab Services of Hawaii.
Yes, we're here. Thank you.
Okay. Proceed.
Aloha, my name is Brian Baker, and I'm the Chief Operating Officer for the Alcoholic Rehabilitation Services of Hawaii, doing business as Hinamauka. Hinamauka, for those of you that may not know, has been serving the community for more than 50 years, providing critical substance use treatment and behavioral health services to individuals and families in need. Your support of our GIA request will allow us to complete the next phase of our solar and roofing project, which has already begun. With this project, we can reduce our monthly operational expenses and refocus those savings into direct services for our vulnerable clients, and also contribute to the state's renewable energy and sustainability goals. By making our facilities more energy efficient, we are ensuring that we can continue this valuable work well into the future and also expand access to care while being responsible stewards of our resources. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Mahalo. Next, the Sustainable Coastlines Hawaii.
Not present.
Okay. Susanna Wesley Community Center.
I'm here.
Okay, proceed.
Aloha, my name is Joni Chan and I'm the Executive Director of the Susanna Westy Community Center. We have been serving the community for over 125 years, strengthening families and supporting youth. I ask for your support of our Level Up Advancing Education Opportunities for Kalihi Youth that is a targeted initiative to improve the educational outcomes of one of Hawaii's most at-risk vulnerable populations or communities. This funding will allow us to contract credentialed teachers, tutors, and enrichment instructors to support GED students and youth in our after-school programs. Funding will also allow us to engage with an educational consultant to develop a longer-term strategy that integrates academic support with support services tailored to Kalihi families. With your support, we can provide students with critical resources, foster academic success, and build pathways to brighter futures. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, the Surf Rider Spirit Session.
Not present.
Okay. Supporting the Language of Kauai, Inc.
Also not present.
Strub Foundation.
Good morning. My name is Simone Borisov, and I'm here presenting on behalf of the Straub Foundation. We're seeking operational support for our burn care unit at Straub Benioff Medical Center. We operate the only burn unit in the state and across the Pacific region. We treat patients with everything from kitchen scaldings to electrical injuries, and obviously respond to the mass casualty incidents such as the wildfires on Maui or the fireworks tragedy on New Year's Eve. As home to Hawaii's only specialty trained burn team, Straub Benioff took in some of the most complex cases and seriously injured while also working closely and collaborating with the medical teams across Oahu that had patients in their care. Burn treatment requires highly specialized services and a multidisciplinary team approach. So this support will help us to offset the costs related to all of the teams that it takes to care for these patients. We've supported our community for over 40 years and treated more than 2,000 patients. Thank you so much for your consideration.
Thank you. St. Francis Healthcare System of Hawaii.
Not present.
Okay. Spill the Tea Cafe.
Also not present.
Special Olympics Hawaii, Inc. Soil Thrive. Oh, Special
Olympics is here. Sorry, Joe wasn't able to unmute. Anyways, good morning. Thank you so much for hearing our testimony today. My name is Dan Epstein. I am President and CEO with Special Olympics Hawaii. Special Olympics Hawaii was founded in 1968, and we are dedicated to enriching the lives of individuals with intellectual disabilities through sports, health programs, and community engagement. We serve over 6,000 athletes and unified partners aged 2 through 80 across Hawaii, providing year-round sports training, competitions, and health screenings. Additionally, we have programs that serve our young athletes ages 2 to 7, our Unified Champion Schools program, which promotes inclusion within the schools, our athlete leadership training, family support initiatives, and healthcare services tailored for individuals with intellectual disabilities. The purpose of our request is for operational funds to specifically support almost 2,000 athletes and unified partners in training and competitions, to assist support for over 40 competitions and 3 annual state games, over 800 preschool children in our young athlete programs, and to support over 150 students participating in unified league play at the middle and high school levels, along with over 500 free health screenings that we provide annually. Thanks so much for your consideration of our request.
Thank you. We're going to recess at 11, so we'll take a couple more and then we'll recess and be back at 1 o'clock. So the next would be Soil Thrive Hawaii.
Not present.
Sea Rider Productions Foundation. Ronald McDonald House Charities of Hawaii.
Not present, Chair.
Roman Catholic Church in the state of Hawaii. Roman Catholic Church.
I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
Aloha, my name is Anastasia, and I am the Development Director for Sacred Heart School in Lahaina. And we wrote a grant with you to request aid for 52 families and 12 teachers and staff that were affected by the Lahaina wildfire. They lost everything and were displaced. This funding is not for our school, but for the people who make up our school community, our educators, our parents, the children struggling with housing, financial stability, and basic needs. While initial help relieved them, the long-term recovery still remains a crisis. Without this aid, many will be forced to leave Maui, further devastating our already fragile community. These family and staff are our foundation of our school and our future. Your support means keeping them in Lahaina, keeping our Kiki with their teachers, and keeping our community intact. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Thank you. River of Mission. River of Life Mission. Rise Hawaii Foundation. Oh, River of Life. River of Life.
Muted. There you go. Okay. Good morning. My name is Paul Gates. I'm the Executive Director of River Life. Thank you so much for having us on. Many of you know that we have pivoted to an all-mobile model, not serving in Chinatown, but serving out in 80 hubs around Oahu. We have every community covered on Oahu. 2 weeks ago, we had a man come up to a hub who we found out actually had a wife and 3 children in Texas. One of our staff was able to get on a call with his wife and reconnect them, and we flew him home to be reunited in Texas with his wife and 3 children. It has been an incredible run for River Life, not only through our hub model, but we now have a road to redemption model, which basically where we're training our hub leaders and anybody interested on how they can actually transition somebody off the streets. It goes into a database where they can get people into beds, detox, get them the help that they need. And so River of Life is in a completely new space and place, and your support would just help us be able to do more. John Mizuno and his team have been into our office multiple times, and we're excited for our future.
Mahalo. We're going to recess and we will reconvene at 1 o'clock.
Good afternoon. Welcome back to our grant and aid hearing today. So we're going to continue with our Zoom testifiers. So if you guys know anybody else that wants to get on the Zoom, we're going to be taking Zoom. You can enter the Zoom until 1:30 p.m. this afternoon, and then after 1:30 we'll be closed. So we will pick up where we left off. Actually, we're going to start back at the beginning, the end of the alphabet for anybody who didn't testify. So first up, we have YMCA of Honolulu.
Not present.
Okay. We have Waipaw Foundation. Not present. Waimanalo Health Center.
Not present.
Waikiki Community Center.
Also not present.
Waikiki Business Improvement District Association. I think we might have did them already. Waianae Economic Development Council.
Not present.
Waianae Coast Aikido and Movement Center.
Also not present.
Did I miss Waianae Community Redevelopment Corporation?
Not present as well.
Wahiawa Center for Community Health.
Also not present.
United States Veterans Initiative.
Also not present.
United Self-Help.
Also not present.
United Cerebral Palsy Association of Hawaii.
Also not present.
Ultimate Hawaiian Trail Run Foundation.
Not present.
Travel Visions, I think we did that one. Thrive with Movement.
Not present.
Spirit Horse Ranch. Not present. The Mediation Center of the Pacific. Not present. The Key is Aloha.
Not present.
The Food Bank.
Also not present.
The Exploration Foundation.
Not present.
The Episcopal Church in Hawaii.
Yes. We are here.
Did it.
All right.
Good morning. Can you see me okay?
Yep, we're good. Please proceed.
Great. Aloha kako. I'm the Reverend Mark Kekaileonui Hayworth, urging your kokua to invest in the Halauva'a Commons, which is the Halikupuna Center in West Oahu. The project's a model participation partnership between the Hawaii's Episcopal Church, the Lunalilo Trust, and it's addressing the need for adult daycare in West Oahu. We have the fastest growing population in our state, with over 134,000, and it's still growing, yet families have a critical shortage of affordable adult daycare options there. So Halauva'a Commons meets the needs of our families with community-centered partnerships. We're focusing on continued support of our Hawaiian culture, lifting and teaching and sharing our history with our keiki programs and kupuna care. From kupuna to keiki, keiki to kupuna, this is community engagement. It's a sustainable model for elder care, and it's one that engages our kupuna, strengthens working families, creating a model for public and private partnerships statewide. I want to mahalo you for your leadership and for investing in the future of our kupuna.
Thank you.
Mahalo.
The Early School.
Not present.
Sustainable Coastlines Hawaii.
Aloha, my name is Raphael Bergstrom. I'm the Executive Director for Sustainable Coastlines Hawaii. We have been cleaning beaches and educating all around the islands for almost 15 years now. Our request is a general operating grant to help us continue and expand our work. We're pushing towards 1 million pounds removed of debris from coastlines, streams, streets. We have primary focuses on Windward Oahu because that's where most of the marine debris comes, but we've also done illegal dumping sites in West Oahu, and we work on Palolo Stream as well as the island of Molokai, including cleaning Kalapapa from thousands of pounds of marine debris that arrives there. And finally, and most importantly, we're also looking to continue to fund our educational Ahupua'a program, where we're getting students primarily Title I students out of the classroom and into the field with an experience that works from Makai to Mauka, understanding not only the plastic pollution problem, but what are the solutions that lie upstream of that we can help create a future where we don't have to clean up our beaches. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Surfrider Spirit Session.
Not present.
Supporting the Language of Kauai.
Also not present.
Straub Foundation. St. Francis Healthcare System of Hawaii. Soil Thrive Hawaii.
Oh, sorry, we have St. Francis on Zoom.
Yes, please proceed.
Aloha, I'm Kathy Morimoto of St. Francis. I represent our outstanding hospice program. We are the first to bring hospice to Hawaii. And our request is to provide kokua so that we can upgrade, modernize our 12-bed hospice unit in Nu'uanu. It is in urgent need of renovation with worn infrastructure and outdated systems that threaten the comfort of the care that we provide, the comfort, the dignity, and the safety for those who rely on us. We have been a sanctuary, serving more than 1,100 patients each year and supporting thousands of families during life's most difficult moments. This is our promise. It's our promise to community that no one will have to face their final days alone, in pain or without dignity. It's a very special gift that we are able to share with community, and we truly appreciate your kukua. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. We're going to take a pause on the Zoom testifiers real quick. We're going to take our couple in person. May you please identify yourself and your organization.
Aloha, Gabe Ame Rise High Foundation. Ready? According to Aloha United Way, 44% of Hawaii's families are living paycheck to paycheck, right? Our kids are growing up seeing mom and dad struggle to get by, working multiple jobs, getting stuck in hours of traffic each day just to get by. Oftentimes our kids are going to grow up thinking that this is their destiny too, and that the only way for them to thrive is to move away to the continent. Well, Rise High is here to change that. What we do is we create Hawaii-specific curriculum for middle schoolers and high schoolers focused on social emotional learning and career explorations. Now, these two curriculum initiatives introduce our students to Kama'aina creators, change makers, entrepreneurs, showing them that they can have success too, and also providing them a roadmap to get there. We've never applied for a GIA funding in the past. And with this funding, we're going to use it to get curriculum into schools so we can get a proof of concept so that we can get federal funding in the future. Aloha and appreciate your time. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Do we have somebody else?
Aloha, my name is Lisa Solomine. I'm the Executive Director of Manoa Heritage Center. Imagine seeing a child stepping onto the grounds of Manoa Heritage Center for the first time, eyes wide with wonder, feet planted on the same aina where generations before them stood. For many keiki, especially those from Title I schools, this is their first encounter with the sacred heiau, their first time seeing native plants thriving, their first real connection to the stories of their ancestors. Manoa Heritage Center is more than a place. It's a bridge between past and future, between knowledge and identity. But today, Kuali'i, the historic home entrusted to us by Sam and Mary Cook, is deteriorating. Rain and mold threaten its walls, its stories, its legacy. Without urgent restoration, we risk losing an irreplaceable piece of Hawaii's history. Our $500,000 grant and aid request
move on to the next
is not about just preserving a house. It's about ensuring that every child who walks through our doors can see
thank you. We
themselves
need
reflected.
to move on.
Thank you very much for your support and for this time and for keeping
Mahalo.
these stories alive. Mahalo.
Thank you.
My apologies.
Anybody else in person? If not, we're going to resume our Zoom testimony with Spill the Tea Cafe,
Not present.
Sea Rider Productions Foundation, Ronald McDonald House Charities of Hawaii, Reuse Hawaii,
Aloha.
Ronald McDonald House is here.
Hi, Ronald McDonald House, please proceed.
Aloha committee members, my name is Ed Nishioka. I'm the president and CEO of Ronald McDonald House Charities of Hawaii. We would like to testify in support of our application for the Grant and Aid program. Our mission is to serve local families and families whose children are experiencing serious medical issues. For more than 38 years, the Ronald McDonald House Charities has been serving the families of Hawaii with seriously ill children. We serve families across all islands. With your support, we'll be able to make essential changes and improvements to our facilities to help serve more families and help more families in need. Mahalo for your consideration of our request. We look forward to working more for the families of Hawaii.
Thank you very much. Sorry, next we had Reuse Hawaii. Were they there?
Aloha Reuse Hawaii. Reuse Hawaii is an 18-year environmental nonprofit that envisions a future where waste reduction and the preservation of resources are maximized through deconstruction and building material reuse, where jobs and opportunities are created for those who experience barriers to employment, allowing a sustainable circular economy to thrive. Our request for $150,000 will support our programs and will strengthen our capacity development, enabling us to significantly increase landfill diversion, preserve valuable resources, reduce environmental strain, and advance Hawaii's commitment to sustainability. Reuse Hawaii recently relocated to Stadium Marketplace and will be celebrating our relocation grand opening on March 1st. This new facility is 3 times the size of our previous location and allows us to expand our workforce development program. And this funding will directly support our Workforce Development Training Center. All these efforts support the state of Hawaii's commitment to work towards carbon neutrality by 2045 as outlined in Act 15. Mahalo for your support in reducing landfill waste and protecting our precious Hawaii native.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Residential Youth Services Empowerment.
Not present.
Regenerative Services Kauai.
Also not present.
Read to Me International Foundation.
Not present.
Rainbow Health.
Not present.
Pulse Oceania.
Not present.
Project Vision Hawaii.
Aloha, Chair, Vice Chair, members of the committee. My name is Danielle. I'm just checking you can hear me okay?
Yep.
Awesome. My name is Danielle White, Philanthropy and Marketing Coordinator for Project Vision Hawaii. We're a nonprofit dedicated to increasing healthcare access for underserved communities across our state. Mahalo for the opportunity to testify for support of our GIA request for $560,000 to continue and expand our mobile health outreach program. Our program provides vision, hearing, and dental health services to low-income children across Hawaii in partnership with the DOE, DOH, and community health organizations. With this funding, we aim to screen over 20,000 keiki for vision impairments and provide free prescription glasses, conduct over 6,000 hearing screenings to address issues affecting learning, offer over 100 dental services and referrals to connect families with critical oral health care. These services are an investment to our keiki's future. Our mobile model is effective and sustainable. The program is fiscally responsible, leveraging federal, county, and private funding to maximize impact. On behalf of Project Vision, we respectfully ask for your support. Mahalo for your time.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Project Nehemiah Hawaii.
Not present.
Pro Arts.
Aloha, it's not letting me turn on my video. Excellent, thank you. Aloha, I'm Lynn McEwen, Executive Director of Pro Arts Playhouse on Maui, Pro Arts Inc. We're grateful for your time in Kokua, both now and during the time we spent with you at the opening session. We are the only nonprofit community space and arts venue in South Maui. We're seeking funds for operational and programmatic costs to allow us to keep up with the almost overwhelming community demand for our initiatives, such as our Hawaiian Arts and Culture Series, our Access for All program, which provides hundreds of free tickets to fire survivors and those with financial struggles, and our Pono project, which produces produces community events with dozens of other nonprofits and keiki programs. In the last year, we were named Maui's Outstanding Nonprofit Small Business and Hawaii's favorite local theater. We served as South Maui's main donation center in the weeks after the fires, and we're known for our financial responsibility, professional standards, and commitment to community and local economic vitality. Mahalo for your support for ProArts and the tens of thousands of community members we serve every year. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Prince Dance Company.
Not present.
Not present. We'll go take another quick pause from the Zoom. We have an in-person testifier. Would you please identify yourself and your organization?
Hello, Chair and members of the committee. My name is Ryan Mandato, and I'm the CEO of Dreamhouse. Today, I would like to ask to testify in support of funding our program. Dreamhouse Ewa Beach Public Charter School is Hawaii's fastest growing charter school. We just opened a brand new high school in Kapolei, and this request for funds is for our Emerging Technology and INA program. We had success in creating an Indigenous computer science program. Our students have won 3 years in a row for a Congressional App Challenge. And so we're seeking support in creating a new tech lab for this brand new building because we believe that students on the West Side should have access to amazing computer science programs so that we can create more technology users for Hawaii. Our goal is to foster leadership and identity development programs for Native Hawaiian youth. And my hope is that we can continue to support our school and our growing environment or our growing school community out on the West Side. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We're going to continue back on to our Zoom testimony. Next, we have the Portuguese Culture and Historical Society Center.
Not present.
Okay, Polynesian Voyaging Society.
Aloha. Aloha, my
please
name
proceed.
is Aloha, my name is John Apple. I'm the development coordinator for the Polynesian Voyaging Society and a crew member on Hokulea. I'm honored to ask for your support for PVS and the Marine Education Training Center. It's an exciting year for PVS as we celebrate 50 years of Hokulea, the restart in the Moana Nui Akea voyage, and continuing to expand our voyaging education programs. The facility, the Marine Education Training Center, will serve as the heart of its mission, our home base for voyaging, training, education, and cultural preservation. Your support will enable PVS to continue urgent safety and security renovations, ensuring that the facility remains a safe space to be a functional hub for learning and exploration. This investment will also fund a comprehensive condition assessment survey, providing a roadmap for METC's long-term sustainability. By supporting this request, you're investing in education, cultural heritage, and a thriving future for Hawaii and the Pacific. So mahalo nui loa for your continued support, and thank you for considering this request.
Thank you very much. We'll take a break from Zoom again. We'll take another in-person testifier. Please identify yourself and your organization.
Aloha, my name is Paula Vidilich. I represent Hawaii's Volcano Circus. We are a nonprofit on the Big Island, Lower Puna. We've been operating for the last 30 years. We were born out of social circus, but after the back-to-back tragedies of first the Kilauea eruption and then COVID, we shifted to serve our communities in a broader way. We offer classes and education in microfarming, the visual arts as well as performance arts. We have a digital equity program. We also have a K-6 school that we host along with HAAS, the Hawaiian Academy for Arts and Sciences. And we are a resilience hub doing disaster preparedness training and planning for our communities down on the coastal area in Lower Puna. So you may be asking, why are we doing so much? The communities that we serve are incredibly remote. They're incredibly underserved. Most of the families we serve fall into the Alice category.
Thank you.
Is that it? Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Very quick. Mahalo, thank you for your time. I hope you'll remember us and support the work that we're doing down there. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, to continue back to our Zoom testifiers, we have Ohaha Ikalani.
Not present.
We have Pet Fix Spay and Neuter. Pearl Harbor Aviation Museum.
Aloha.
Oh, sorry. Yes, please proceed.
Aloha, I am Janine Wolhoff. In terms of growing need for a skilled aviation workforce as the global demand for air travel increases. In the aviation maintenance field alone, 30% of the airframe and power plant mechanic workforce is at or nearing retirement age. We are partnered with local and national industry professionals and academic professionals in building a high school aviation A&P mechanic program, positioning juniors and seniors each year to complete the training needed to earn their FAA A&P license upon graduation from high school. A clear path for a viable career with high-paying jobs right here in Hawaii. With state GIA funds, we successfully launched our pilot training program in 2023, and now we humbly ask for your support for our high school aviation A&P mechanic program. Mahalo nui for your consideration.
Thank you. Next, we have Partners in Care, Oahu Continuum of Care.
Aloha. Thank you all. My name is Laura Thielen, and I'm the Director of Partners in Care, whose mission is to end homelessness on Oahu through collaboration and coordination of services and resources. Today, we are asking for your support for our GIA that will provide assistance with moving those experiencing homelessness into housing with supports. Our landlord engagement program works with more than 150 landlords throughout Oahu who partner with us, our partner agencies, and our clients. Funds in this grant will provide access to security deposit, application fees, utility hookups, and other expenses that often are the only barriers to moving into housing. Over the last 5 years, Partners in Care has assisted hundreds of families and individuals to transition into housing, and we will be able to continue this important work with your assistance. Thank you for considering our application.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Parents and Children Together.
Aloha Committee, Trisha Kajimura here representing Parents and Children Together, a statewide social services agency founded in 1968 in Kalihi. Our operating GIA request is for 2 of our services addressing domestic violence. The first is our shelter services. We have 3 facilities on Oahu providing emergency shelter, transitional housing, and support services for survivors and their children. The second is our family visitation centers located on Oahu and Kauai. These centers are the only of their kind on each island and allow children caught in the abuse or conflict between their parents to have supervised visits. Without these visitation centers, children in these situations would lose contact with their non-custodial parent. These services are essential in helping families stay safe and find a path out of abuse. Thank you for your support.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Papakolea Community Development Corporation.
Aloha mai kako. Thank you, members of both committees, for holding this hearing. We are so thankful to have this opportunity to share a little bit about our project. I'm the Executive Director of the Papakolea Community Development Corporation, and my name is Lilia Kapuni-ai. We operate the Papakolea Park, which is right above Punch Bowl. We are requesting $718,000 from the state GIA to make improvements to the park, to fix the roof of the center, and to complete our master plan and environmental assessment needed for the Native Hawaiian Education and Culture Center that we are building on the slopes of Pu'uwaina. Both of these projects are priorities identified within the DHHL regional plan. I thank you for your support, and have a great day.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Polimomi Foundation.
Aloha, I'm Courtney Wagner from Polymomi Foundation. We are seeking support to implement a new state-of-the-art CT scanner at Polymomi Medical Center. Polymomi is home to a range of emergency services that support our community, including an ER that serves over 43,000 patients each year. We provide emergency complex care as the only designated trauma center in Central and West Oahu, and deliver life-saving stroke care as a nationally accredited primary stroke center. CT scans are often a first step in rapid clinical decision-making for stroke and trauma, as well as detecting abnormalities, including cancer. In 1 year, our team will conduct an average of 21,000 CT scans. This new CT scanner will improve patient care and safety with superior image quality and reduced radiation doses, allowing our clinical teams to support the preventive and diagnostic needs of patients from the Leeward Coast to the North Shore to Pearl City and Aiea. We kindly ask that you consider our request. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Pacific Whale Foundation. Pacific Tsunami Museum.
Aloha.
Yes, please proceed.
Thank you. Aloha, my name is Lauren Spencer, and I'm the lead education specialist at Pacific Whale Foundation on Maui. Mahalo for the opportunity to share about our Keiki Whale Watch program, a vital program that brings marine science to life for over 1,500 students on Maui annually, with a focus on our Title I schools. Through classroom lessons and a customized whale watching trip led by our marine educators, Keiki Whale Watch provides hands-on learning that fosters creativity, environmental stewardship, and early exposure to STEM careers. One of our 4th grade teachers from King Kamehameha III Elementary School stated, "Throughout the years, I've seen the sheer excitement and inquisitiveness in our keiki before and after the whale watch, and the overall impact is priceless. Your support ensures equitable access for underserved students. By investing in Keiki Whale Watch, we invest in Maui's future, empowering our keiki with knowledge and inspiration to protect the ocean for generations to come." Mahalo for your time and support.
Thank you very much. Pacific Tsunami Museum. Pacific Survivor Center. Oh, yes, please proceed.
Hi, aloha. This is Cindy Preller from the Pacific Tsunami Museum, and last year's GIA funding helped us launch our Kama'aina initiative, which is serving all local state residents with vital life-saving education regarding all natural hazards, not just tsunami. Tsunamis can arrive within minutes, and we need to know the warning signs. Last year, we served over 50 classrooms, and we hope to double that in our upcoming couple of years. I appreciate your continued support, and I hope that we don't have to face a tsunami together.
Thank you very much. Pacific Survivor Center. Pacific International Center for High Technology Research.
Not present.
Pacific Historic Parks.
Also not present.
Pacific Health Ministry.
Not present.
Pacific Fleet Submarine Memorial Association.
Hello.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay. Very good. Good afternoon. I'm Chuck Merkel, the Executive Director of the Pacific Fleet Submarine Memorial Association. We have requested a $270,000 capital grant, which equates to 10% of the cost to refresh our museum and campus. This refresh will add additional interactive exhibits that will illustrate STEM concepts that we'll use in our education visits. We will include an exhibit that highlights the Pearl Harbor Naval Shipyard. This museum work is covered by this grant as part of an ongoing mobilized project, so it will be a very efficient part of our capital improvement. As we emerged from the pandemic, we began working with the public schools and offered free admission, transportation, and if needed, a meal for all DOE schools. This has grown every year, and in 2024, we hosted over 7,000 DOE students on our campus at no cost to DOE or the students. We've also established a scholarship program with Honolulu. Okay. For some reason, I couldn't get video.
Pacific Birth Collective Incorporated.
Aloha.
Yes, please proceed.
Aloha, I'm Maria Mendoza, the Director of Leadership and Operations at Pacific Birth Collective. In partnership with Building Birth Hawaii, our GIA proposes a solution for more equitable pathways to midwifery education through financial assistance for students. While the position of PBC is to support the creation of a licensure program that recognizes apprenticeship as a valid pathway, we also strongly believe in the importance of supporting the growth of local practitioners to serve Hawaii's families in their childbearing years. Currently, midwifery licensure laws require an education from one of 9 midwifery schools to be eligible for licensure within the state, none of which are located in Hawaii. Financial and logistical barriers make certified professional midwife credentials out of reach for many local students, so much so that since the establishment of the midwifery program in Hawaii in 2019, there are 0 Native Hawaiian licensed midwives and only 1 licensed midwife in the entire state that has been born and raised here. By establishing a financial assistance program that alleviates some of these barriers, we ensure that aspiring
Thank
local
you.
midwives receive the support they need. Mahalo.
Thank you. Pacific and Asian Affairs Council,
Not present.
Pacific American Foundation,
Also not present.
Pa'awilo Elementary and Intermediate School,
Not present.
Our Pacifica,
Also not present.
Olelo Community Television, Ohana 100, the Daniel Kahikina Akaka Family Foundation.
Present.
Present?
Yeah,
I'm
we're-
sorry, you somehow missed me?
This is Ohana 100, the Daniel Kaikinakaka Family Foundation.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay, thank you. So, aloha, Chair and members of the committee. Thank you for this opportunity to speak on behalf of our family foundation. I'm David Matson, president of Ohana 100, the Daniel Kaikina Akaka Family Foundation, and the grandson of Dan Akaka. Since 2015, our foundation has provided educational resources for learners of all ages, including more than 300,000 new books for children, and service opportunities as well as mentorship for children and seniors alike. Funding support will enable us to provide more books and publish more original stories for the children of Hawaii. We'll also be able to expand our summer youth leadership service camp and provide volunteers more opportunities to serve our community with aloha. On behalf of the Board of Directors and my Ohana, we appreciate your consideration of support for our continued work for the children of Hawaii. Mahalo nui loa.
Thank you very much. Next, we have the Oceanit Research Foundation.
Not present.
We have the Ocean Alliance Project.
Aloha makako. My name is Dylan Brown, and I'm the director of Ocean Alliance Project. I'm here with you all today with a lot of urgency, just because our reefs, our island's most vital and fragile ecosystems, are disappearing before our eyes. We all kind of know how our reefs are very significant. They protect our shorelines, they help to sustain our fisheries, and they hold a high amount of cultural, social, economic, and environmental significance. But recently and over the past few decades, because of pollution, sedimentation, all in conjunction with climate change, they're accelerating in their decline. And so we just can't afford to wait. With this grant, we'll be able to expand hands-on ecological monitoring, expand restoration. We'll be able to train local residents, especially Native Hawaiians and underserved communities, and be able to train people on how to become stewards of our own marine environments. We're not just collecting data, we're building a movement where science and traditional knowledge are united so that we can safeguard our reefs for future generations. This is more than just conservation. It's about resilience, justice, and ensuring that people who rely on our oceans have the power to protect them. Your support will help us to turn this so that it's just one.
Thank you very much.
Follow.
Oahu Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals.
Yes, hello. Thank you so much. Aloha, Senate and House members. Mahalo for this opportunity to present today. My name is Corinne Hansen, and I'm presenting on behalf of the Oahu Society for the Prevention of Cruelty to Animals, or Oahu SPCA. Oahu SPCA was founded in 2009 and is one of the first and largest no-kill animal shelters in the state. The organization's mission is to ensure that every healthy, treatable animal will find a forever home. Oahu SPCA provides low-cost veterinary care, including reduced spay and neuter services, shelter and rehabilitation programs, foster home care, and adoption services. From 2016 to 2024, Oahu SPCA saw a 39% increase in animals served. To keep up with the demand, Oahu SPCA is requesting operating support for additional veterinarian hours to ensure that 3,264 companion animals are spayed, neutered, and that 609 canines and felines are adopted during the 1-year project period. This will be a 16% increase in adoption and a 32% increase in spay and neuter. Thank you so much for your time. Mahalo for supporting our request. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Next, we have the Oahu Hawaiian Canoe Racing Association, Hawaii.
Aloha, this is Ikaika. My name is Ikaika, and I'm honored to share why Okra's leadership in Hawaii's canoe racing programs, our state sport, is vital to cultural survival. Canoe racing is more than a competition, it's the heartbeat of our identity, a direct link to our ancestors who navigated these waters long before us, but today are at risk of losing one of the most sacred traditions tied to our sport, the art of koa canoe building. There are fewer than 7 koa canoe builders on Oahu, or canoe builders on Oahu, and only 4 of whom work with koa. Without action, this generational knowledge passed from master to apprentice for centuries will disappear. Okra is committed to reversing this trend through our apprenticeship program, ensuring that the skills, craftsmanship, and cultural protocols of canoe building are preserved and perpetuated for future generations. As the stewards of Hawaii's most iconic canoe races, Nawahino Kikai and Molokai Hoi, Okra continues to uphold and advance the traditions of our ancestors, keeping our va'a and our culture strong. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Neighborhood Housing Community Development Corporation. Nawahana
Aloha.
Educate. Oh,
Hello.
yes, please proceed.
Aloha. My name is Raquel Segato Figueroa, and I'm the Development Director at Neighborhood Housing Community Development Corporation, also known as PAL Hawaii, and I humbly request your support. PAL Hawaii is dedicated to permanently affordable housing and ensuring local families can stay rooted in their communities for generations. This year, PAL has submitted 2 crucial grant and aid applications, a $300,000 capital improvement project request to help build 6 affordable homes in Kalaheo. And these homes will be placed in our community land trust, ensuring that they remain affordable for 8 generations and beyond. We've also submitted a $100,000 request for general operating support to continue advancing our projects and programs, including our Beyond Housing program, which provides critical case management and wraparound services for families transitioning out of houselessness. These funds will allow PAL to help build and sustain solutions that prevent displacement and create long-term housing stability for Kauai residents. I respectfully urge you to support these applications. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. We have Namahana Education Foundation.
No, I'm still muted. There it is. Aloha mai kākou. My name is Dr. Kapua Chandler, and I'm the school leader of Namahana School here on Kauai. Mahalo nui loa for making time today for us to share the significant impact this grant would make on our local community, especially for our keiki. Our community has endured a lack of access to education, with the nearest public middle and high school requiring a 2 to 3 hour daily commute for our youth. After years of planning, we received approval from the Hawaii State Charter Commission to open this fall, making Namahana School the first public middle and high school on the North Shore of Kauai. Namahana has a unique AINA-based learning education model, including personalized learning plans, internships, apprenticeships, and a student advisory ohana. We purchased 11 acres of land in Kilauea and have also secured a temporary leased facility for the first year of operations while we construct the permanent classrooms. The Hawaii GIA grant would provide us with the critical funds we need to complete the construction of 8 essential permanent classrooms for our community. Mahalo nui loa for your time and consideration. Aloha.
So next we have Na Wahine Pa'ami o Punahou.
Not present, Chair.
Okay, Nakoa Manu Conservation,
Also not present.
Nakamakai,
Also not present.
Mo'ili Ili Community Center, Moana Lua Gardens Foundation.
Aloha.
Please proceed.
Aloha committee chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Ian Kelly Castino. Aloha committee chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Ian Kelly Castino. I am the executive director for the Moana Gardens Foundation. Mahalo for allowing me the time to speak on behalf of our Malama Kumananui Aina-based education program. We've been stewarding the Wahipana of Moanalua Valley for over 54 years. Our STEM program serves between 800 and 1,300 students from public schools across Oahu with a focus on Title I schools. We instill cultural identity and sense of place in the Haumana and Kumu we reach and train them using both Ike Kupuna, our ancestral ways, and Western environmental sciences to grow the future generations of Aloha Aina, protectors of the land. We humbly ask for your support as we continue to steward this precious Aina with more than 3,700 acres of pristine forest in Oahu's urban core. Mahalo nui for your time and consideration.
Mahalo. Next, we have Maui United Way.
I'm present.
Okay, please proceed.
Aloha, my name is Jason Economou. I'm the president and CEO of Maui United Way. We have a youth mental health crisis in Hawaii, and especially in Maui County in the aftermath of the August 2023 fires. We are asking for your help to bring a vital and proven resource to Hawaii's youth. It's called Youthline, a youth-to-youth crisis line. Starting in Maui County and expanding statewide, Youthline will provide urgent support through local youth volunteers who are trained to answer crisis calls, texts, and chats from their peers. The program will offer 4 key services: a peer support crisis line, a network of trained youth volunteers, peer-led mental health wellness outreach, and a workforce catalyst to inspire youth to pursue careers in mental health. With rising anxiety, depression, and suicide rates among our youth, we know the power of peer connection. Please help us launch Youthline in Hawaii to support the mental wellness of our keiki across the islands. Mahalo.
Thank you. Next, Maui Roots Reborn.
Aloha. Can you hear me okay?
Aloha.
Yes.
Proceed, please.
Aloha, my name is Annie Alvelais. I'm the Director of Operations and Development for Roots Reborn. Roots Reborn was created in response to the devastating fires that displaced so many in our community, particularly our immigrant and migrant neighbors who continue to fall through the cracks. While relief efforts have helped many, there are still countless individuals who lack access to critical resources, legal protections, and stability. We're here to ensure they're not forgotten. One of the most urgent needs is education and empowerment through Know Your Rights trainings. We are asking for your support to fund this initiative, ensuring our community is informed of their constitutional rights, protecting them from exploitation, discrimination, unjust legal challenges, and tasteless White House Valentine's rhymes. This investment will not only safeguard our neighbors, but will also strengthen Maui Nui and beyond, as this segment of our workforce is a vital economic driver across multiple sectors. By investing in this, initiative, you're ensuring fairness, justice, and resilience for a community that is essential to Maui's recover and future. Mahalo for your support and for considering this request.
Next, Maui Nui Marine Resource Council.
Not present, Chair.
Okay. Maui Food Technology Center.
Also not present.
Maui Economic Development Board.
Present, thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes, please
Aloha,
proceed.
my name is Leslie Wilkins. I serve as MEDB's president and CEO, the parent of STEMworks. Our ask is to continue to build computer science in our DOE schools across the state. This GIA will train an additional 200 DOE teachers to be certified to teach computer science with curriculum including AI from K to 12, impacting more than 10,000 additional DOE students in its first year. To date, we have trained over 1,900 teachers with a reach of over 100,000 students spanning every island, bringing Hawaii from the bottom of states offering CS to number 20, but much more work is needed. This GIA request is highly leveraged with private, county, and federal funding, but state funding is needed now more than ever, with our focus on equity of access, outreach to underrepresented groups, and the priority to Title I schools. Our federal grants are in jeopardy, especially from the U.S. Department of Education. Thank you so much for your consideration and your time.
Thank you. Next, Maui Chamber of Commerce.
Aloha. I'm Pamela Tumpup, president of the Maui Chamber of Commerce, now in its 115th year of serving Maui businesses with over 90% small businesses. With COVID, the wildfires, lower visitor counts, and a slow recovery, the last few years have been brutal. Small businesses are experiencing massive devastation and revenue losses, escalating expenses and rents, unsustainable debt, and with little grant with little grant funding, it's putting jobs, livelihoods, and their survival at risk, with many already lost, and it's impacting our community and economic health. While membership and sponsorships declined as people had to prioritize survival, demand for our services have soared. We serve all small businesses, whether they're members or not, and our sole purpose is helping businesses grow and succeed in a healthy economy. As a proven and trusted partner, this GIA will help expand and deliver crucial and direct aid by meeting businesses' specific and collective needs through a variety of programs and grant help to bring in small business support grants. We truly appreciate
you.
your time and efforts. Mahalo
Thank
nui
you.
loa.
Next, Maui Academy of Performing Arts,
Not present.
Maui AIDS Foundation, MAME Foundation for Island Healthcare Training.
Hello. Hi. Maui
Hi.
AIDS Foundation here.
Please proceed.
Aloha, members of the House Committee on Finance and the State Senate Committee on Ways and Means. Linda Popolo, I'm the Executive Director of the Maui AIDS Foundation. We know that untreated sexually transmitted disease causes cancer and other disease. We know that for a fact. MAF is requesting a grant award of $275,000 to assist the agency with the following objectives: expansion of MAF's free clinic with a mobile medical unit to take to houseless encampments, all the remote communities, and all the places that we can go and do provide sexually transmitted disease infection testing. Since the Maui wildfires, the increase in infections has completely been unbelievable. Expansion of MAF's
you.
prevention and harm reduction.
Okay. Thank you very much.
Thanks.
Next, Manoa Japanese Language School.
Not present, Vice Chair.
Okay. Mana Training Center.
Also not present.
Aloha, Mana Training Center here.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Please proceed.
Aloha, esteemed committee members. My name is Thor Solano II, and I am the Executive Director of Mana Training Center. Since 2022, we have empowered Native Hawaiian and Pacific Islander youth by combining academic support, athletic training, educational and cultural workshops at no cost to our families. Each year, we serve 60 student athletes from middle school through college out of our homes and rented spaces, preparing them for college, careers, and community leadership. Our first graduating class in 2024, we saw over 80% college enrollment rate, with the rest entering workforce training programs or military service. With your support, we hope to double our services to reach over 100 student athletes, increase educational and cultural workshops, and deepen community engagement. Investing in Mana Training Center means investing in future leaders while preserving and uplifting Native Hawaiian and Pacific Islander culture. Mahalo nui loa, faftai tele lava, for your time and consideration.
Mahalo. Next, Malama Pono Health Services.
Not present.
Malama na Makua e Keiki.
Present.
Okay, please proceed.
Aloha, my name is Kelson Bond, and I'm here on behalf of Malama Namakua Kiki, Maui County's only women-specific addiction and substance use treatment center, and the only place on Maui where young children and infants can live with their mothers while in treatment. At a time when housing is a top priority for Maui residents, our Sober Living program, which houses up to 10 women and their children, provides extended care and is a safe, supportive place for those in substance use recovery who need sober housing to maintain sobriety. If awarded, funds from this grant would be used for necessary repairs and renovations of the Sober Living program home to increase capacity, comfort, and safety for the women and their children participating in this program, and to ensure the structural stability of the home for the program to be fully operational long-term. Thank you for your thoughtful consideration.
Thank you. Next, Malama Mauna Lua.
Present.
Please proceed.
Aloha kako. My name is Daniel Arancibia, and I'm a project manager with Malama Mauna Lua, which is a community-led nonprofit started in 2005 with a primary goal of restoring Mauna Lua Bay in southeastern Oahu through community service, restoration, scientific research, and educational activities. Climate change is a major threat to the state, particularly throughout the ocean and our coral reef ecosystems that support much of the biodiversity that locals and visitors alike depend on for sustenance, cultural practices, and recreation. Corals are facing threats to coral bleaching, and we're requesting funding from the state GIA to expand upon our Restore with Resilience initiative, which restores coral reefs with thermally resilient corals. If awarded, we will utilize the funds to streamline and improve the efficiency and effectiveness of the program for the community, as well as build capacity by undertaking and expanding partnerships with the Waikiki Aquarium and beyond.
Thank you. Next, Malama Kauai.
Aloha.
Aloha.
That's
Please
not-
proceed.
Aloha, I'm Megan Fox with Malama Kauai. We're a nonprofit focused on increasing local food production and access for a resilient Kauai. And we are seeking funds for 2 capital projects, an 87-acre agricultural park on the east side of Kauai that will provide land access and business resources for many farmers so they can help to feed our island, and a ditch modernization system for the Pu'ulima Awai and Makaveli on the west side of the island to return water to several multi-generational kalo farmers who haven't been able to upgrade this system since the 1960s. And I know this year will be full of difficult decisions for all of you, but I'm here humbly requesting you to support our food system, one of our state's most basic and critical needs that impacts every single one of us. Our resiliency and our sustainability as islands depends on it. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, Makiki Christian Church.
Thank you. Here.
Please proceed.
I am
Okay.
I
Please
am
proceed.
Pastor Wayne Ibarra. Makiki Christian Church looks like a touch of Japan on Pensacola Street and is the meeting site for the Ala Moana Kaka'ako Neighborhood Board. It's the home of our beloved preschool, and in partnership with Waikiki Health, Ke'aho Shelter, and the state of Hawaii, provides critical services to the most vulnerable among us. But now our historic building is at risk. The roof of our social hall, where countless meals have been shared and lives have been changed, is leaking and needs replacement. Total cost will exceed $2 million. We're asking for state funds only for the roof above the areas that are not used for religious services and truly serve the greater community. Help us ensure that this unique venue remains open for generations to come. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, Maka'aula Inc.
Not present.
Makana Oke Akua Inc.
Also not present.
Lucky Paws Animal Foundation. Lucky Paws, please proceed.
Hi there, my name is Chris Thompson. I'm the director of Lucky Paws Animal Foundation. Today I ask for your support of our $60,000 grant and aid request, funding that will directly reduce animal suffering, protect native wildlife, and ease the burden of our shelters and communities. Hawaii faces a crisis. Thousands of free-roaming cats struggle daily, creating challenges for public health and conservation. Our Trap, Neuter, Return, Manage program is the most humane and effective solution, preventing thousands of unwanted litters and ensuring that these cats no longer give birth with back-to-back litters of kittens. Additionally, we relocate hundreds of cats to the mainland, adoptions, and sanctuary partners, giving them a second chance at life, removing them from our island ecosystem. With no sanctuaries currently on Oahu, the need for transport for these cats off island is greater than ever. This funding is critical. It'll allow us to spay and neuter, provide very basic vet care, and transport adoptable cats out of overcrowded shelters, helping both our community and environment. We can't do this alone. Your support will save lives, protect Hawaii's ecosystem, and promote responsible, compassionate solutions. Please
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next is Lelehua Alumni and Community Association.
Good afternoon. My name is Carolyn Hayashi, and I'm president of the Lelehua Alumni and Community Association, which supports all 10 public schools, 7 of which are Title I schools. Our efforts have been focused on industries that will provide our students with living wages, such as computer science, cybersecurity, and agriculture. The purpose of this grant is to continue our efforts to advance agriculture, increase access and opportunities to all 10 schools, such as training, certification, camps, programs, tools, and equipment, to the latest advancements in all aspects of agriculture, ag tech, and ag entrepreneurship. Thank you.
Thank you. Lanakila Pacific.
Good afternoon, chairs. Sorry, I'm trying to start my video. Thank you very
Please
much.
proceed. Lanakila Pacific. Mhm.
Good afternoon, chairs, vice chairs, and members of the Joint Committees on Ways and Means and Finance. My name is Melissa Gipo, and I'm the Vice President of Programs at Lanakila Pacific. We provide services on Oahu for over 85 years, supporting individuals with disabilities and older adults to build and maintain their independence. Our services include employment and workforce development programs for people with disabilities, and also our largest program, Lanakila Meals on Wheels, which provides island-wide services for home delivered services for seniors. We have 2 GIA requests, both of which support our efforts to address food insecurity. The first is an operating request, which would allow us to establish a food pantry to provide frozen, fresh, and shelf-stable food for low-income individuals with disabilities. And additionally, the operating request would help offset operating costs for 5,600 home delivered meals weekly. And the second is a capital request to replace our 20-year-old ground floor air conditioning system. Thank you for the opportunity to testify.
Thank you. Thank you. Next, Lanai Academy of Performing Arts, Inc.
Not present.
Laopua 2020.
Also not present.
Lahaina Community Land Trust.
Aloha, everybody. My name is Autumn Ness, Executive Director of the Lahaina Community Land Trust. Our grant and aid funding request would house fire survivors now, bringing them home and preventing the distress-driven sale of their land, which is the first goal. And that same funding would also be bringing those same 3 to 4 properties into a growing inventory of permanently protected land that will eventually be held in the Lahaina Community Land Trust portfolio. This is really vital. The 10 to 15-year trajectory in post-disaster communities shows that even with billions of dollars of relief funding, there is a cautionary tale of permanent displacement and gentrification. Lahaina Community Land Trust model keeps people home now and prevents that long arc of displacement, and those protections last for generations with this one-time investment. Thanks so much for your time.
Thank you.
Good luck.
Kumano Ike Ala Okam Machiavelli. Quile Cliffs.
Hello, my name is Mary de Monteverde. I'm a co-founder of Kool-Aid Cliffs. We are a volunteer-driven organization dedicated to environmental stewardship, ecological restoration, and fire mitigation to create a safer, more accessible space for our community at Diamond Head. So our work is made possible through our partnership with the Kahala and Diamond Head neighborhood boards, DLNR, HTA, and private organizations such as JAL, Outriggers, and various hotels. So we're requesting for funding to sustain and expand our effort, which will directly allocate to our weekly restoration efforts. And with your help, we can continue to restore and uphold our environmental stewardship, reduce fire risk, and create a safer space for our community and generations to come. So mahalo for your support. Have a wonderful day, everyone.
Mahalo. Kualoa He'ia Ecumenical Youth Project.
Not present.
Korea and Hawaii History Club. Ho'olaulua Health Center.
Korea and Hawaii History Club is founded by middle school and high school students in Hawaii. We had already initiated historical and cultural tours in Korea, Japan, and Hawaii to develop understand of shared history and promote cultural exchange. It focuses on educating teenagers about the U.S. founding principles, the establishment of the Republic of Korea, and the U.S.-Korea alliance formed during the Korean War, empowering participants to become international leaders. Mahalo. Thank you.
Next, Ko'olaulua Health Center.
Not present.
Kona Historical Society.
Also not present.
Kona Crush Soccer Academy.
Aloha, everyone. Mahalo for this opportunity. I'm McKenna Davidson, the director of Kona Crush Soccer Academy here on Hawaii Island. We are a 501c3 nonprofit. We run a free futsal program in the heart of Kailua Kona. However, it's more than just a futsal program. It's a safe haven for kids and ohana in our community. We provide free, high-quality futsal games and trainings to over 100 kids and 80 adults weekly, ensuring that everyone, regardless of background or financial situation, has a place to grow and thrive. Native Hawaiians face disproportionately high incarceration and substance abuse rates, and we want to change that. We know that access to free sports can save lives. We're requesting 2 grants. The first one is to help fund our operational costs to hire 2 coaches to continue this incredibly important work. And to continue this mission, we need safer courts. That's where the second grant comes in. This funding will help us renovate our facility, which will directly impact the keiki who rely on us, ensuring that they have a place to build confidence, be mentored, and stay on a positive path. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, Kokua of Kalihi Valley Comprehensive Family Services.
Not present.
Kinai Iha or Eha. Kinai Eha.
Hello, I'm Brocky Stahl. I'm a youth at Kinaya. Kinaya is a workforce development nonprofit organization in Kailua, Oahu. Kinaya provides youth like me transitional housing, community outreach, and also supporting young youth with their GED and many opportunities to learn valuable skills for joining the workforce. We also participate in community service such as beach cleanups and working at the food bank. This program is helping me reach my career objectives. Here I am learning skills in construction, farming, custodial sciences, and other skills. I also learned many Hawaiian culture practices. This program is a good opportunity for youth like me. Funding helps support all aspects of the program and will allow more youth to be helped. Mahalo for your consideration.
Thank you. Next, Kiha Mana Foundation.
Not present.
Keiki o Ka'aina Preschool.
Aloha.
Aloha, please proceed.
Aloha, I'm Momi Akana from Keiki o Ka'aina, CEO, Keiki o Ka'aina Preschool Family Learning Centers. We are a statewide organization that focuses on educational success and family strengthening and perpetuating culture. But we have also, within the last few years, started to focus on the importance of sustainability for our aina. And so for the past several years, we've been able to acquire several farms, 4 farms on the island of Oahu. And we would like your help, your support to be able to combat the coconut rhino beetle. That is a big part of what the challenges, and then to also help us by supporting this grant, you're supporting the food production on the windward side, as 2 of our farms are in Waikani Valley and Waimanalo. And we thank you for your support.
Mahalo. Next, Kauai Museum Association.
Not present.
Kauai Food Bank.
Not present.
Kauai Economic
Hawaii
Opportunity.
Food Bank is present.
Kauai, where are you from?
Hawaii Food Bank.
Oh, Kauai Food Bank.
Did you say Hawaii or Kauai? I'm sorry.
Kauai.
Kauai, no.
Kauai.
Yeah,
Kauai.
not yet. Thank you.
Okay, not yet. Okay. Kauai Economic Opportunity.
Not present.
Kapule Organization.
Also not present.
Kapu Security.
Not present.
Kapiolani Health Foundation.
Present.
Okay, please
Can you hear
proceed.
me okay? Good
Yes.
afternoon. My name is Emily Naula, and I'm with Kapiolani Health Foundation. We applied for the new state-of-the-art Martha B. Smith Cancer and Infusion Center at Kapiolani Medical Center for Women and Children. This future cancer and infusion center will elevate the quality of oncology treatment and life-saving non-oncology infusion treatments for the women and children in Hawaii and the Pacific region. Today, Kapiolani is the only hospital that treats children with cancer. Over 150 are in active treatment each year. For women, we specialize specialize in breast and gynecological cancer care. The future center will double the number of infusion bays for patients, expand the square footage of the center from 5,000 to over 25,000 square feet, and invest in technology, clinical trials, and therapies, including CAR T cell therapy treatment. This future center is an inspiring project that will support future generations of cancer patients in our community. Mahalo for your time.
Mahalo. Next, Kanu, Hawaii. Can you unmute yourself? Can you unmute? Hello? We can't hear you.
Seems to be having mic issues.
We can't hear you.
Try to see if you can reconnect. We'll come back around to you afterwards.
Next is Camp, Hawaii.
Not present.
Kalihi Palama Health Center.
Also not present.
Kalihi Community Center. Kahilu Theater Foundation.
Present. Aloha mai kako. I'm Michelle Romo. Kahilu Theater Foundation in Waimea on Hawaii Island. Mahalo for taking the time to hear testimonies from the various organizations seeking support for worthy programs and projects. Kahilu is a community-based performing arts center, making a space where community, creativity, inspiration thrive for everyone, from keiki to kupuna. We do this in a variety of ways, providing engaging performing and visual arts experiences, cultivating an appreciation for the arts, providing opportunities for local artists to share their artistry and support their livelihoods, and sharing our facilities with community organizations for their programs and special events. By keeping ticket prices affordable, ticket sales for performances do not cover the expenses of running a vibrant community arts center like ours. We rely on the generosity of sponsors, the community, the county, and the state to support our mission to serve our community and beyond. Mahalo for your consideration and your kokua.
Mahalo. Next, Japanese Cultural Center of Kona.
Not present.
Japanese Cultural Center of Hawaii.
Aloha, my name is Beth Iwata, and I'm here to request support for the Japanese Cultural Center of Hawaii. We're requesting support for the renovation of the Okage-sama Day Historical Gallery, a compelling representation of Hawaii's immigration history, life on the plantations, and Hawaii's evolution as a multicultural community. The gallery engages thousands of people from all over the world with artifacts, real-life stories, and allows keiki to kupuna find points of connection between the past and present. It often prompts people to trace their family roots and explore their self-identity. The exhibition was developed 30 years ago, however, and needs to be renovated now due to wear and tear and outdated design. To ensure that this history continues to appeal to youth and future generations, we're asking your help to introduce interactive digital media to the exhibits. The history of internment camps in Hawaii during World War II, an event that is still widely unknown, must be included. The renovation will also create space for a rotating gallery to feature temporary exhibits of arts and history. Mahalo.
Thank you. Next, Japan America Society of Hawaii.
Not present.
Island of Hawaii YMCA.
Also not present.
EO Water Polo Club.
Hello.
Please proceed.
Hello, my name is Stephen Cho, and I am one of the directors of EO Water Polo Club, a nonprofit dedicated to empowering Hawaii's youth through water polo. Hawaii is home to some of the best watermen and waterwomen in the world. However, water polo remains one of the least accessible sports for keiki on the island. High costs for equipment, training, and pool space make it out of reach for most families here. So we are seeking funding for the first time to secure coaching and equipment to launch a free year-round water polo program. at Salt Lake Pool in Aiea, Oahu. This initiative will introduce elementary school students to the sport in a fun and supportive environment, removing financial barriers and ensuring every keiki has the opportunity to develop their skills in the water. Mahalo for your support.
Thank you. Next, Institute for Native Pacific Education and Culture,
Not present.
Inspiration Hawaii Museum, Innovations Public Charter.
here.
Oh,
I'm
you're here?
here.
Okay,
I
okay,
can't-
please proceed.
Technical. All right. Hi, aloha. I'm Gloria Borland, the founder of the new Inspiration Hawaii Museum, located nearby, about a block from the Capitol. Some of you have walked over to attend recent events that were held here, including a reception last month to honor the first female Speaker of the House, Nadine Nakamura. Our mission at the Inspiration Hawaii Museum is to tell the world untold stories of people from Hawaii who have inspired the world. We change stereotypes. Last year, we moved to the ground floor of the historic Old Hawaiian Electric Building, and we are currently building out our exhibits with private donations. Our exhibits are laid out like a donut. The displays are around like a perimeter, and in the center is open for meetings and events. The building was constructed in 1927. It is beautiful with chandeliers, but the infrastructure is almost 100 years old. We have 3 restrooms, but only 1 is working. The other 2 were last renovated about 40 years ago. We are seeking $300,000 in capital funds to repair the other 2 restrooms so we can be fully open to the public with working toilets. Mahalo.
Mahalo.
Thanks.
The next is Innovations Public Charter School Foundation,
Not present.
Imua Health Group,
Also not present.
Imiola Canoe Club,
Not present.
IHS,
Also not present.
Bounce Up. Please
Oh,
proceed.
1 second.
Bounce Up.
Am I on? Okay, good. Hello, I'm Laura Lee, and I represent iBounce Up, a nonprofit dedicated to empowering our community's youth and adults through mental resilience training. We equip individuals from diverse backgrounds with the tools and support needed to overcome adversity and thrive. We've partnered with organizations such as CASA, Bobby Benson, Milka, and Epic Ohana. Our approach is enriched by our founder, who has spent over a decade working with the most elite soldiers and top leaders. His expertise and dedication ensure that our program are both effective and impactful. Just as the U.S. Army has invested over $500 million in mental resilience training for their elite forces, our evidence-based approach is designed to foster strength and adaptability in everyday life. By investing $150,000 in iBounce Up, you're not only funding a program, you're opening doors for those who need it most, giving them the opportunity to change their outcomes and contribute positively to society. Thank you.
Thank you. Iola Wailu Anaui,
Not present.
Hui Pohala.
Aloha. Thank you for the opportunity to briefly share about Hui Pohala's request to expand palliative care across our islands to improve health equity. Hawaii became the first state in the nation to offer palliative care as a benefit for Medicaid. Hui Pohala received a grant from the Department of Human Services to accelerate building provider skills and community awareness in a compressed 13-month window to prepare for this benefit. One of our projects was an online resource hub for patients, families, and healthcare professionals to get clinically accurate information. The information is presented in a way that respects the person's culture and language and is tailored to where they live. Version 1.0 has already been developed and tested. We are requesting funds to operationalize this tool to make palliative care more accessible for all Hawaii patients, including those in rural, underserved communities and on the neighbor islands. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Hui Malama o Kekai Foundation,
Not present.
Hui Malama o Kaneo Lo Uma.
Present.
Please proceed.
My name is Rupert Rowe, and I'm the Po'o and Executive Director of Kaneolo Umaheiau on Kauai. We're in the process on restoring the heiau, first of its kind throughout Hawaii. It's a makahiki heiau with fish ponds, taro patches, an arena. So we would like to have the support of the capital improvement so we can continue our project. And I don't know what else to say, but if we could have some kakua, would be very fine.
Mahalo.
Aloha.
Aloha. Hua o lahui.
Here.
Please proceed.
My name is Zach Shimose. I'm president of Hua'olahui out of Hilo. And our project will be doing canoe carving workshops for Native Hawaiian veterans. But we won't turn anyone away, but we will be focusing on Native Hawaiian veterans. It'll be a weekly program for 1 year where we start with the harvest of a tree to a finished canoe at the end of the year. We will also be making a ko'i, the Hawaiian adze with how cordage and the basalt stone to be used in the finished carving process. And we will also do a film documenting the making of the ko'i. Mahalo for your time.
Mahalo. Ho'oulu lahui.
Aloha. My name is Susie Osborne, representing Ho'oululahui, as well as Ku'okala Charter School, supported by Ho'oululahui. This CIP funding request directly addresses the long-term disaster recovery needs from the 2018 Kilauea eruption that consumed our nonprofit and school site and our facilities. We have all the legal documents in place to acquire the 5 acres and facilities at Nanimau Gardens in Hilo, the current home of Ku'okala Charter School. We have secured $500,000 for the acquisition deposit, and we are seeking any portion of the balance of the funds needed for this acquisition, as well as the funds to support upgrading the cesspool to a commercial septic system as required by state regulations. This site will not only provide a stable, permanent home for Ku'okala Charter School, but also establish the site as a community education resilience hub site for pre- and post-disaster services. Again, we can work with any portion of this request. Mahalo for your consideration. Happy
Mahalo. Ho'omahua Foundation.
Aloha, Chair, Vice Chair, and committee members. Can you hear me okay?
Please proceed.
I'm Camille Hampton, Executive Director for Omaha Foundation from Wai'anae, Oahu, and we are requesting funds for operations to support and expand our Lake Kaiaulu program, which provides place-based learning experiences grounded in Ike Hawaii for our Hamana and Wai'anae. Through Malama'aina service learning and workshops, we're helping them to explore how they can contribute to the mo'olelo of their community while improving student learning and outcomes and growing leadership skills. For example, today our interns are participating in an aha'ai pono to learn and contribute to discussions about efforts related to food sustainability in Wai'anae. While we have a small group of students, their efforts have a ripple effect. Over the course of last year's cohort, they contributed over 500 hours of service to other organizations and touched over 200 community members. So mahalo for your consideration.
Mahalo. Next, ho'ola Napua.
Aloha. My name is Kent Anderson with Ho'ola Napua, and we humbly request your investment to prevent sex trafficking and heal trauma in sexually exploited youth. Thousands of youth across Hawaii struggle with rising anxiety, depression, and a lack of trusted adults. Many turn to social media, unknowingly exposing themselves to predators and traffickers. The Maui wildfires and the pandemic deepen the crisis. Sex buying continues to fuel child exploitation in Hawaii. Ho'ola Napua is expanding its protection and healing for Hawaii's youth in 2025 by expanding prevention education across all the islands, launching a federally funded sex buying reduction campaign across all the islands, growing residential treatment for exploited children at Pearl Haven, which was federally recognized as an innovative best practice in 2024, and providing trauma-responsive groups and one-to-one mentorship. Together, we can break the cycle of exploitation and build a safer future for Hawaii's children. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, ho'ola Music and Cultural Arts.
Not present.
Ho'okupa.
Hello?
Ho'okupa.
Yes, I can't seem to
Please
see my video.
proceed.
Hi, my name is Paul Young. I'm the Executive Director of Hokupa, and I'm honored to testify in support of our micro-lending program for families of disabled children in Hawaii. Families raising disabled children face enormous financial challenges. Cost of therapy, specialized medical equipment, and education often exceeds $17,000 per year, placing an unbearable strain on parents. Here in Hawaii, where the cost of living is 54% above the national average, many of these families are forced to make impossible choices between necessities and essential care for children. Ho'okupa's micro-lending program will provide low-interest, accessible loans to help parents cover these critical expenses. More than just financial assistance, the initiative will offer financial literacy training and work in collaboration with nonprofit organizations to ensure families receive support they need. Our goal is simple: to empower families and improve child outcomes. I respectfully urge your support for this program. By investing in these families, we're investing in a stronger, more equitable future for our keiki and our community. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, Ho'okipa Kauai.
Not present.
Hompa Ganji Mission.
Also not present.
Honolulu Theater for Youth.
Also not present.
Homestead Community Development Corp. Homestead Community Development.
Aloha.
Please
Aloha,
proceed.
my name is Maile Lu'uai. I'm representing Homestead Community Development Corporation and grant partner Keaukaha Panaewa Farmers Association. Our GIA is for a project in Panaewa, South Hilo, Hawaii Island. The GIA will pay for architectural and engineering plans for the Panaewa Hub, a community-driven multi-purpose center aligned with our Food Security Innovation Project and Digital Workforce Training Initiative. The plans will complete all planning phase tasks, and then the project will be shovel-ready. We have secured construction funds, so this GIA is critical to get us to the shovel-ready stage. And if granted, this will be the first GIA for the Panaewa Homestead community. And we mahalo you for your time and your consideration of our grant request. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, Hokulani Children's Theater of Molokai.
Not present.
Ho'apili.
Present.
Okay, please proceed.
If you've ever been in a setting where you felt like you just didn't belong, which we all have from time to time, you can relate to how our special needs community or the people with extra awesomeness in our world feel every single day, like they just don't fit into the world. Ho'apili exists to create more opportunities for belonging to this special population and provide support for their families, which we do in 4 ways. 1, we host a monthly game night with bowling, ping pong, pizza, and most importantly, friends. 2, we provide regular sports clinics to help our participants understand that they too are champions. 3, we hold seasonal events from Christmas hayrides to Ohana Days to provide community and support. 4, we provide post-high school educational opportunities through Ho'apili University, where our participants experience college alongside their peers. Just today, 2 caseworkers from the Department of Disability came up to see this program in action, and one of them said afterward, "I'm just blown away. We've never seen anything like this. Please help us to continue to provide support for this underserved special population to belong."
Thank you. Next, Ho'aina o Makaha.
Not present.
Ho'ahu Energy Cooperative Molokai.
Also not present.
Hispanic Chamber of Commerce Hawaii.
Yes, aloha. My name is
Aloha.
Monica. Hi. My name is Monica Nunez, and I am honored to speak on behalf of the Hispanic Chamber of Commerce Hawaii. As the only statewide nonprofit organization exclusively dedicated to empowering the Hispanic community, our mission is to support Hispanic-owned businesses and advance economic and social equality. Hispanics represent 11% of Hawaii's population, yet they remain significantly underrepresented in funding allocations and essential resources. This grant is not just an investment in business, it is a lifeline for an underserved population facing growing economic and policy challenges. With increasing federal threats to programs that support immigrant and minority communities, this funding will be transformative to uplift our communities statewide. It will allow us to provide business training, financial literacy education, and critical support services across the state, ensuring the Hispanics in Hawaii have a fair shot at success.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. We look forward to working with you.
Next, Hilo Bayfront Trails, Inc.
Aloha, chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. My name is Patty Hazistavrakis, and I am here to support the Hilo Bayfront Trails GIA proposal. We are seeking $124,280 to develop and implement a bicycle and pedestrian safety educational program. Through a media campaign and educational classes, this program aims to generate long-lasting awareness regarding safe road use and decrease traffic crashes that result in injury or fatality. As traffic fatalities continue to increase year over year in Hawaii County, we must take action now to educate our residents and visitors on proper road usage. Hilo Bayfront Trails, an all-volunteer organization, is a proven community leader. Together with our partners, People for Active Transportation Hawaii and the Hawaii County Healthy Eating and Active Living Coalition, we will create a safety educational program to benefit the lives of community members and visitors across Hawaii County for generations to come. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. Next, we're going to have an in-person presentation. Japan America Society of Hawaii. Please proceed.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. I'm Reina Kaneko, president of the Japan America Society of Hawaii, or JASH, here today to ask for your support for the second Hawaii-Japan Sister State and Sister City Summit to be held in Honolulu in May 2026. The 2023 Sister Summit successfully brought Hawaii and Japan's sister governors and mayors together after a long separation due to the pandemic to do information sharing and discuss issues that concern both Hawaii and Japan. In the upcoming second Sister Summit, we are once again partnering with the state and DBED, city and counties of Hawaii, and community leaders to welcome our sisters from Japan back for information sharing and collaboration. We are also adding a Hawaii-Japan Economic and Policy Leadership Forum for the governors, mayors, and elected officials attending the summit to engage in senior-level discussions. Thank you for this opportunity to testify, and we hope to see you at the Sister Summit.
Thank you. Next, we'll go back to Zoom. Hi'ipaka.
Aloha mai kako. My name is Chad Middleton. I'm the Director of Operations at Hi'ipaka LLC. We are a Native Hawaiian-owned not-for-profit that was created to own and manage the ahupua of Waimea Valley on Oahu. Today, our mission is to preserve and perpetuate the human, cultural, and environmental resources of Waimea Valley for generations through education and stewardship. Today, we're here requesting funds for our Pu'ukua Hale. Pu'ukua was a property that was purchased in 2017 in partnership with Hawaii Legacy Lands and the City Clean Water Natural Lands Fund. This master plan that was part of this purchase included a hale for Hawaiian education. Currently, we serve about 6,000 K through 12 students every year doing malama aina, service-based learning, and Hawaiian cultural curriculum here at Waimea Valley. We hope to grow that number in the future, but we need a place for our students to gather, and Pu'ukua Hale is the spot. We already have the wood, the permits. We just need some support in constructing the hale. Mahalo.
Mahalo. I'd like to circle back to Kanu, Hawaii, if you have your audio working now.
Yes, I believe so. Are you able to?
Okay, very good. Please proceed.
Aloha, my name is Keone Kealoha, Executive Director with Kanu, Hawaii. Hawaii stands at a pivotal moment. Fires, floods, eruptions, growing climate threats make it clear that disaster preparedness cannot wait. For nearly 2 decades, Kanu, Hawaii has mobilized tens of thousands of volunteers to support our communities in times of need. We currently connect over 400 nonprofit partners across all islands with volunteers through our volunteer management platform. Our GIA award will integrate disaster response and recovery tools into this platform and launch a statewide resiliency campaign to engage every community in this initiative. Hawaii faces $1.4 billion in annual property losses from disasters, and the only way to reduce these impacts is to invest in resilience. With this grant, the legislature will be taking a clear and proactive role in reducing these impacts while strengthening our community's ability to respond and recover. Mahalo for your time and all you do, and happy Valentine's Day.
Mahalo. Daniel.
Next, we have the High Good Samaritan Foundation.
Not present.
Hemo.
Also not present.
Helping Hands Hawaii,
Hello.
please proceed.
Did you know 1 in 4 Hawaii residents speak a language other than English at home? Because of this, professional interpretation and translation services are vital for our limited English proficient communities and organizations that work with and serve them. Helping Hands Hawaii is Hawaii's language partner to bridge communication gaps. Our experienced interpreters have been a vital resource for almost 40 years, helping families navigate important conversations from healthcare and housing to education and public safety, all in their native tongue. Services are available 24/7 in person, phone, and video in over 250 languages. Without interpreters, limited English proficient residents do not have equal access to essential services. When you support Helping Hands Hawaii, you ensure these communities have access to and benefit from public and private services that improve and sustain their lives, helping them become thriving members of our community. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Healthy Mothers, Healthy Babies Coalition of Hawaii.
Aloha. Hello.
Hi, please proceed.
Aloha. My name is Princess Ibai, and I am here on behalf of Healthy Mothers, Healthy Babies Coalition of Hawaii to urge your support for funding a critical public health initiative. Hawaii is facing an alarming rise in unvaccinated keiki, pregnant women, and vulnerable populations, putting our communities at risk for preventable disease outbreaks. Over 39,000 students statewide are missing required immunizations, an increase of 25% in just 1 year. HMHB is not just another healthcare provider. We do the work in a way no one else does. We bring care directly to those who need it most through our 4 medical mobile clinics, in-home visits, and community-based health screenings. We provide accessible care directly to uninsured, underinsured, and low-income families. We have the infrastructure, the expertise, and the community trust. We simply need your support to close the financial gap. By investing in this initiative, we safeguard the health of Hawaii's most at-risk populations and create a stronger, healthier future for all. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have He Ho'omaka Opuna.
Aloha, Council. My name is Renee Rivera. I'm the co-founder of He Ho'omaka Ho'ana Opuna. We cater to underserved women in East Hawaii where poverty and limited access to mental health, substance use treatment, and support services that creates huge barriers. With our grant request, we plan to launch a 1-year pilot program providing trauma-informed, culturally rooted peer mentorship program for women who are facing insecurities of housing, mental health challenges, re-entry, sexual assault, and domestic violence. Our goal is to help participants ensure shelter placement while working towards stable housing, access to treatment, pursuing higher education, and to find successful employment, and at the least, maybe an 80% success rate. This model has a potential to be replicated statewide in mental health, homeless prevention, re-entry programs. This program does not exist and severely needs to be existing in Hawaii County on East Hawaii. Let us recognize and to be voices for many missing and murdered women in Hawaii due to domestic violence. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, we have Kealoho Keola.
3 years ago, a man named Jeffersito was sitting at a bus stop outside of Ochiposi. He was just released with nothing but a blue paper suit and some papers in his hand. He had no money, no identification, no family, and nowhere to go. Jeff was hungry, lost, and alone. We brought Jeff over to our facility located right next to Ochiposi, gave Jeff some clothes, some hygiene, some food, and a bed to sleep in. Today, he's positioned himself Jeffrey's a house manager at one of our clean and sober homes. He's employed, gives his free time to helping other men just like him find freedom, serenity, and purpose. My name is David Makilan. I'm the executive director of Kealoho Keola Community Reintegration Program. I just humbly ask for your support, and I thank you for your time. Thank you.
Thank you. Hawaii Volcano Education and Resilience Institute.
Aloha, I'm Lua Tori, Executive Manager of the Hawaiian Volcano Education and Resilience Institute. We enhance disaster response on Hawaii Island through volcano education and resilience network building with 65,000 members since the 2018 Kilauea eruption. Our digital resilience hubs provide a two-way street of communication between community and emergency managers using social media. With the emerging threats posted by artificial intelligence and the spread of misinformation, this program is only becoming more and more necessary for our island communities. In collaboration with Civil Defense, USGS, and Vibrant Hawaii, we use social media and technology to improve communication during disasters. To accomplish this, our organization trains community-based social media groups to serve as emergency channels and listening posts. Complementing Civil Defense, Everbridge Alerts. Mahalo for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Next up, Hawaiian Sanctuary. Hawaiian Humane Society. Hawaii Youth Symphony Association.
Aloha, my name is Randy Wong. I'm President and CEO. At Hawaii Youth Symphony, we believe that music is a right, that no matter what their financial or geographic background, youth should have music in their lives. Unfortunately, there are opportunity gaps throughout the state, gaps which deter youth from exploring their potential and therefore limiting the growth of our future creative and artistic community. We want to introduce keiki of all backgrounds to music education early in childhood, then develop their skills and confidence by providing multiple pathways, ukulele, bucket drums, jazz, wind, strings, and of course orchestras, and then finally give back to our Hawaii community, showing our students that they can inspire and heal others by spreading the joy of music. Music means a lot to our kids, and Hawaii Youth Symphony provides an important third space. Their passion fuels positive change for all audiences, all ages, all generations. They can perform concerts all throughout the state and for other youth. Please help us make music a right by supporting their education and investing in their future. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Hawaii Youth Services Network.
Aloha, I'm Judith Clark. The Hawaii Youth Children and Youth Summit provides legislators with an opportunity to learn directly from young people about their needs and concerns. In 2024, 144 youth worked together to answer the question, what does Hawaii need to be a better place to live, learn, and work? Their recommendations have been incorporated into bills this session that address tobacco prevention, mental health, and climate change. HYSN has secured HUD funding that will cover most of the costs of the 2025 summit, including travel so that neighbor island youth can fully participate. But HUD will not allow any funds to be used for food. We are seeking a $10,000 grant in aid to provide the food and some of the technical support for the 32nd annual Hawaii Children and Youth Summit that will be held in October 2025. Mahalo nui loa.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Hawaii Workers Center.
Aloha, everyone. My name is Jules Davis, and I'm with the Hawaii Workers Center, where we serve all of Hawaii's workers with a focus on low-wage, non-union workers. In light of the prevalence of wage theft here in Hawaii, we are requesting grant and aid funds to implement a wage theft clinic and expand our Know Your Workers' Rights trainings. Wage theft occurs when employers do not pay their employees the full wages that they are legally entitled to. It takes many forms, including unpaid overtime, minimum wage violations, illegal deductions, and it costs workers in the US at least $50 billion per year in hard-earned wages, wages that these workers never see. Wage theft can happen to all workers, all of your constituents, across all industries, and it's not just limited to immigrants and migrants. Our wage theft campaign will help address this issue at the grassroots level through much needed outreach to Hawaii's workers, monthly Know Your Workers' Rights training so that workers can identify wage theft when it happens to them, wage theft clinics to aid in the process of filing claims, and increased enforcement on the issue.
Thank
We
you.
respectfully ask you to support this work. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Next, we have the Hawaii United Okinawa Association.
Aloha Committee, John Itumura, Executive Director for the Hawaii United Okinawa Association. Our mission is to perpetuate, promote, and preserve the Okinawa heritage here in Hawaii. Our Okinawa community will be celebrating our 125th anniversary of immigration this year. But for 35 years, the Hawaii Okinawa Center has been critical to serving the needs of the local community, not only across the island, but especially in the Leeward and Central Oahu areas. This grant will support renovations to ensure health and safety of our patrons, our guests, and visitors to the Okinawa Center. So mahalo for your support. Nife debiru.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Hawaii Theater Center,
Not present.
Hawaii Tax Help and Financial Empowerment Solution. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, sorry, I have a message on my screen. Hi, my name is Susan Tamanaha. I'm the president of Hawaii Tax Help and Financial Empowerment Solutions. We operate the Hawaii Volunteer Income Tax Assistance Program, better known as VITA. VITA provides completely free tax assistance to income-eligible Hawaii residents statewide. Every return we prepare saves the average taxpayer at least $250. Since we began operations in 2006, we estimate that we have saved taxpayers $15.8 million. You can see the savings, refunds, tax credits we have generated for taxpayers on the graphic that was included on page 9 of our application. The most important number of that graphic, however, is $226,650,000. That's the estimated amount of the positive economic impact of this program on the local community. Economy. Last year,
Thank you.
we expected. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next, the Hawaii Symphony Orchestra.
Aloha Committee. I'm Amy Iwano, President and CEO of the Hawaii Symphony Orchestra, HSO. HSO is a community service provider and brought joy to more than 35,000 audiences with our music last year. We are requesting GIA funding to ensure equal access to world-class symphonic music for all residents of Hawaii. Music is not only entertainment, it helps mental health, physical health, brain development, and socialization. It teaches concentration, perseverance, listening, and working together. Music brings people together and uplifts our communities. It keeps students in school. GIA support would allow the Hawaii Symphony Orchestra to expand free public concerts statewide, enhance music education for thousands of Hawaii keiki, and support local musicians and cultural collaborations. HSO is a cultural and economic asset, and state GIA funding for HSO would support local jobs, drive tourism, and strengthen our communities through music. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. Next, we have Hawaii State Science Olympiad,
Not present.
Hawaii Softball Foundation,
Also not present.
Hawaii Performing Arts Company.
Aloha, my name is Kathleen Young. I'm the Executive Director of Manoa Valley Theater. The power of live theater lies in its ability to connect people, evoke empathy, preserve cultures, and inspire change by transforming ideas and experiences into meaningful shared narratives. At Manoa Valley Theater, we take great pride in curating programming that reflects the rich cultural tapestry of our community. We prioritize providing a platform to voices that may otherwise go unheard. Through productions that spark critical conversations and narratives that celebrate our shared humanity, Manoa Valley Theater is a place where we lift one another up. Your support will help provide access to the performing arts for over 16,000 attendees and over 260 local artists, designers, musicians, and volunteers ranging in age from 8 to 80. From all of us at Manoa Valley Theater, thank you for your time and consideration. Mahalo.
Thank you. Hawaii Pacific University.
Yes, aloha. Aloha committee chairs, vice chairs, and committee members. I'm Sean Moss, the executive director at Oceanic Institute of Hawaii Pacific University. Hawaii imports about 90% of the food we eat, including more than 60% of the seafood, despite being surrounded by a beautiful ocean. Aquaculture needs to play a much larger role in providing food for our local communities and creating high-paying jobs for our workers. There is an urgent need to develop a more robust aquaculture industry in our state, and a significant barrier to the expansion of this industry is the lack of baby fish and shrimp to stock our ponds. Oceanic Institute operates the only hatchery on Oahu, and we are seeking grant and aid support to produce a variety of fish and shrimp for a group of stakeholders, including Hawaiian fish pond operators, aqua farmers, educational organizations, and Hawaii's research communities. We look forward to working with you on this important project. Mahalo.
Thank you. Hawaii Opera Theater.
Aloha mai kako. I'm Andrew Morgan, CEO and General Director of Hawaii Opera Theater, a company founded in 1961 with nearly 200 opera productions under our belt and education programs that reach over 15,000 keiki across the state annually. Today, I'm humbly asking your support for our first ever world premiere, Timoteo Kamalehua, The Sheltering Tree, by Hawaiian composer Herb Mahalona and Hawaiian Samoan librettist Victoria Nalani Kanubel. The production will be directed by Kumuhulu Patrick Mukuakane. The opera tells the story of Timoteo Ha'alilio, childhood friend and advisor of Kamehameha III, who was sent with William Richards on a diplomatic mission to secure recognition of Hawaii as a sovereign nation. His efforts were successful, but he paid the ultimate price on the return voyage home. This vital story has nearly lost to local history. It is our hope that with your kukuo, the opera will help shine a light internationally to Ha'alilio's dedication to the people and places he loved. Mahalo nui for your time.
Thank you very much. Next we have Hawaii Nature Center.
Aloha and mahalo, members of the committee. My name is Todd Cullison, Executive Director of the Hawaii Nature Center. Since 1981, we have connected over 1 million children and adults to nature. Every year, this includes 8,200 keiki adults educated, 3,000 Title I students, 155 school field trips, 15 weeks of nature adventure camp, totaling 57,000 hours in nature, which equates to about 27 years of full-time work. Supporting keiki with outdoor exploration and next generation science standards is our mandate. However, our facilities are just as important as nature in fulfilling this mission. Critical facilities include a 69-person classroom, office space for 12 staff, open air rain pavilion, and an on-site wastewater system. So we seek support for new paint, upgraded office space, improved bathroom facilities, and upgraded and modernizing wastewater system. Since 1981, we have operated entirely without dedicated public funding. We ask for your kukua to allow us to continue to connect our keiki to nature via environmental education for the next generation. Mahalo nui.
Thank you very much. We're going to take a pause in our Zoom testimony and we're going to take one in person. Please identify your organization.
Aloha, Greg Weibel, CEO of the YMCA of Honolulu. Following extensive studies and surveys, engaging community and listening to their needs and aspirations of those who live or work nearby, we will transform our new Huanu YMCA with our redevelopment project. Located in the heart of our bustling urban core and the gateway to downtown Chinatown, this phased project will include state-of-the-art health and wellness programs, community gathering spaces, affordable housing, an on-site medical clinic, an early learning center, and other programs serving keiki to kupuna. The campus will have multiple community partners and aligns with our state and local government priorities that address some of our greatest challenges that face Hawaii, including affordable housing, health and wellness opportunities, mental health, and a place to combat social isolation and loneliness. Based on our studies, this redevelopment will allow us to serve 18,000 individuals, which is double our current volume. The YMCA of Honolulu respectfully requests your support of our GIA. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Back to Zoom testimony, we have Hawaii Mobile Museum of Tolerance.
Not present.
Hawaii LGBT Legacy Foundation.
Also not present.
Hawaii Keiki Museum.
Also not present.
Hawaii Island Veterans Memorial. Hawaii Island United Way.
Aloha mai kako. My name is Jess Thompson, President and CPO of Hawaii Island United Way. The Laulima Furniture Bank is a new program that tackles both environmental and social challenges. By preventing gently used furniture and household goods like beds and dishes from ending up in landfills, we will promote sustainability. More importantly, the program will provide essential items to people moving into stable housing. According to an NIH study, we know that vulnerable people who have access to furniture and household goods show improved outcomes in almost every measure, including financial and socio-emotional well-being. A cup doesn't just provide liquid, it provides dignity. A dining table doesn't just provide a place to eat, it provides dignity. A mattress doesn't just provide rest, it provides dignity. Mahalo nui loa for considering our GIA application to fund this missing piece in our social service safety net. Mahalo nui loa.
Thank you very much.
Hawaii Island Veterans Memorial is here, ready.
Okay, yes, please proceed.
Take over.
Aloha, aloha mai kako. We'll get over the dog issue in just a moment. We're here to request our grant aid request for our capital project to put in a water line and a fire line into our lower state lot here in Hilo, which will bring it to a shovel-ready status, at which point we're prepared to start construction. To make this lot shovel-ready to build a medical center in partnership with Big Island Docs and the Queens Medical Center. This facility will serve all the residents of East Hawaii as well as preference to the veterans community. Earlier, with a grant and aid 4 years ago that we received, we are able to take our upper lot and turn that into 92 units of affordable senior living. And those units are now occupied 100% with Hawaii Island residents, Hawaii state residents, I should say, 50% of whom are veterans, all of whom are local.
Thank you.
We're using the same plan to do this, and we ask for your support for our grant request for capital funds. Mike.
Thank you very much.
May aloha.
Aloha. Next up, Hawaii Island Humane Society, SPCA.
Not present.
Hawaii International Child Placement and Family Services.
Also not present.
Hawaii.
I'm here.
Oh.
I'm here. Yes.
Yes, please proceed.
Okay. Aloha, I'm Christine Altwies, Director of Pono Roots Counseling Center and Hawaii International Child, serving Hawaii since 1975. Today, we are asking for your support to expand services at Pono Roots, where we treat keiki to kapuna with trauma-informed family therapy, and we provide valuable direct service training to our community's next generation of mental health therapists. Our clients include foster children for whom play therapy provides social emotional skill building, families in crisis who receive supportive family counseling, court-ordered couples counseling, couples struggling with custody issues, kapuna grieving the loss of a partner. We provide LGBTQIA supportive treatment also. We also train and retain Hawaii's future mental health specialists. We hire and provide the required 2 years of supervised direct service hours necessary for licensure in the state of Hawaii. We humbly ask for your support for this GIA to build capacity to support Hawaii's mental health. Mahalo nui loa for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. Hawaii Health and Harm Reduction Center.
Not present.
We have Hawaii Habitat for Humanity Association. Hawaii Friends for Restorative Justice.
Hello, this is Milo Spent. I'm with Hawaii Habitat for Humanity Association.
Please proceed.
Aloha, Chair and committee members. My name is Milo Spent. I am the current board president for Hawaii Habitat for Humanity Association and a Kauai resident. We are requesting a grant and aid for up to $1 million to be used as part of our Affordable Housing Development Revolving Fund. Hawaii Habitat for Humanity Association was founded in 1996 to support the local affiliates in the expansion of their housing developments for Hawaii families making 80% or below of AMI. In 2015, we were certified by the U.S. Treasury as a community development financial institution, which led to the establishment of the CDFI revolving loan program. The CDFI revolving loan program leverages other government funds, private loan funds, private grants and donations that are received by Hawaii Habitat for Humanity Association and the local affiliates. A revolving fund is primarily used for critical infrastructure and the development of raw land into affordable lots for the local affiliates to build on. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Did I skip somebody? Excuse me,
so-
please proceed. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna just continue. Hawaii Friends of Restorative Justice.
Yes, hi, aloha. I'm Lauren Walker, and with Hawaii Friends, we're a 45-year-old nonprofit working to improve the justice system, including courts and prisons. Our work's replicated in other states and in other countries. There are over 50 published peer-reviewed articles on our work. Incarcerated people in Hawaii read at the 4th to 6th grade level. That's the average. It shows we have a serious school to pipeline prison problem here. It's a crisis. Restorative justice, we know, helps students learn and it helps them stay in school. In 2007, we did a project for Pearl Highlands Intermediate School. It decreased misbehavior and it increased student attendance. This project would work with 2 schools in the same district that serve many disadvantaged students, Queen Kahumanu Elementary and Princess Ke'ele Kolina Middle School. We'll develop and measure impacts of restorative justice on attendance, literacy, student and staff behavior and attitudes, and we'll look for a school model. Thanks.
Thank you very much. Hawaii Food Bank.
Consistent access to safe and healthy food is a right that we can all agree on. Aloha, I'm Laura K. Round with Hawaii Food Bank. There's a critical food security gap in Hawaii with 30% of households hungry or food insecure, and with 1 in 10 of those households going an entire day without food. That affects our keiki, our kupuna, our ohana on every single island and in every single community. We've requested a CIP to help us relocate our daily operations out of our Mapunapuna warehouse. That's too small for our daily work and cannot house enough emergency food for disaster. And in Mapunapuna, there is always daily flooding. We've also requested an operating GIA for Farm to Families program, as there's no assurance that a bill will pass. And we are currently facing a critical shortage of nutritious food for the people we serve. Farm to Families also greatly supports our crucial agriculture community. Thank you so much for your consideration and support.
Thank you. Hawaii Farm Bureau Foundation.
Not present.
Hawaii Family Law Clinic.
Also not present.
Hawaii Executive Collaborative.
Also not present.
Hawaii Creative Media Foundation.
Aloha. My name is Kevin Matsunaga, and I'm here on behalf of Shoot Summit Hawaii, a one-of-a-kind digital media education event that has rapidly grown into a vital resource for students across our state. In just 3 years, our event has expanded from 340 participants in year 1 to just under 700 last month, demonstrating the increasing demand for hands-on, industry-driven media education. However, we are now at a critical point. Our current venue at Moanaloa High School and the Performing Arts Center, where we host our opening and closing ceremonies, is at full capacity. We are considering moving off-site or expanding within the school by utilizing the gymnasium, allowing us to serve up to 1,000 or more students. An expansion will require a significant increase in costs, which is why we are seeking your support. With this investment, we can empower more students with real-world skills and career pathways in Hawaii's growing creative economy. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Thank you. Next, we have Hawaii County Economic Opportunity Council. Hawaii Council for the Humanities. Hawaii Construction Career Days.
Aloha.
Please proceed.
Hi, aloha. I'm Aiko from Hawaii Council for the Humanities. Our GIA proposal is for Hawaii History Day. Hawaii History Day is the year-long history curriculum and teacher resource and training, both in English and Olelo Hawaii, free and accessible to all schools and educators across our state. Students choose their own topics important to them, and they've researched things like Japanese internment during World War II, labor and immigration history and turning points, Patsy Mink and Daniel Inouye's impact on politics, and how the internet has changed our society. Hawaii History Day helps our teachers meet our state standards in social studies and language arts, supports our DOE goals to strengthen civic education, and prepares our youth for college, workforce, and citizenship. It really teaches empathy and connection in these divided times. We've seen increased demand with 33 schools in 2022 to 46 schools in 2025 participating. We request support to make this excellent program available to more public, including Title I and Hawaiian language schools. Mahalo.
Thank you. Hawaii Construction Career Days.
Not present.
Hawaii Children's Action Network.
Aloha. My name is Courtney Velasquez, and I'm with Hawaii Children's Action Network. Civic engagement is fundamental to our democracy. Families are foundational to our society. HCAN's parent leadership and civic engagement programs create unique opportunities. Parents and community members come together, learn, grow, and get involved. These programs build skills and relationships within individuals and communities on each island to make positive changes for children and families. We cultivate a culture of caring. We ask you to invest in HCAN's parent leadership and civic engagement programs today. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Hawaii Center for AI. Hawaii Agricultural Foundation. Hi, please proceed.
Hi, thank you. My name is Liz Stanton, and I'm speaking on behalf of the Hawaii Agricultural Foundation's proposal to the state of Hawaii's grant and aid funding. First of all, I'd like to say thank you for your past support and this opportunity to present about the Nourishing Hawaii Through Ag Education program. Our proposal focuses on the expansion of education programs in public schools that support the development of an agricultural workforce pipeline. This is done through teacher trainings, providing internships for students, and supporting leadership programs such as Future Farmers of America. HAF will also partner with the Hawaii Department of Education on its Farm to School Action Plan and the development of the Hawaii Regional Kitchen. In addition, HAF will host the statewide Nourishing Hawaii Food Summit to engage stakeholders in addressing food security and state sustainability. Thank you so much for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Hawaii Ag and Culinary
sorry.
Alliance.
I'm sorry, I had problems turning on the video. This is Nam with Hawaii Center for AI.
Okay, please proceed.
Aloha, Chair, Vice Chair, members of the committee. My name is Nam Vu, and I am the president of the Hawaii Center for AI. Established in February of last year in Honolulu, our mission is to empower Hawaii residents and businesses to ethically and effectively utilize AI, bridging the digital divide and fostering financial stability and success for all in our community. In the past year, the all-volunteer team held 12 monthly training workshops and other community outreach events reaching over 500 people. We look forward to helping at least 2,000 individuals in the next 12 months. GIA funding will enable us to close the digital divide, create new job opportunities, and build a tech-savvy workforce that drives Hawaii's economic transformation. Together, we can ensure that our residents are prepared for a future powered by AI. Mahalo for your time and consideration. I humbly ask for your support.
Thank you very much. Hawaii Ag and Culinary Alliance.
Hello. Thank you for your past support of the Hawaii Ag and Culinary Alliance. We bridge the gap between education, ag, and culinary industry to strengthen Hawaii's food system and economy. We're requesting GIA funding to support 4 key workforce initiatives to host an ag, culinary, and hospitality workforce development conference that will bring together industry experts to support Hawaii's top economic driver, support local entrepreneurs develop value-added products using Hawaii-grown, raised, or caught products, provide workforce scholarships for culinary professionals to train at the Culinary Institute of the Pacific and Culinary Institute of America Workforce Development Program, and lastly, improve workforce data collection to track the success of ag and culinary education program. By investing in a well-trained culinary workforce, we strengthen Hawaii's economy and solidify the state's place as a world-class food destination. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you. Hanai Kaiaulu. Hana Health. Oh. Okay. Hana Arts.
Yeah.
All right, please proceed.
Okay. Aloha, my name is Jeremiah
Ulu, a program we are fighting to bring to fruition in our community of Nanakuli. I stand before you as a proud youth leader, speaking for my peers, my kupuna, the aina that connects us all. In Nanakuli, we face daily challenges, and many of us, including myself, has lost parents to addiction, but we know that cultural connection is addiction prevention. Through our native plants nursery, we see a way forward, a way to heal our land, preserve our culture, and reclaim our future. There is no native nursery on the west side of Oahu. We are often overlooked, but we refuse to be forgotten. We are asking for your support in creating this much needed resource so that we can heal our aina as we heal ourselves. Addiction takes, but connection restores. When we put our hands into the soil, we can care for the same native plants our kupuna once did. We find purpose, identity, and strength. Hanai Kaya Ulu is that connection, and we are depending on you to invest in our future. We are only children, but we are standing up now.
Thank you.
How we
We have to move on to the next.
Mahalo.
Thank you very much. We have Hana Health,
Not present.
Hana Arts,
Also not present.
Hamakua Youth Foundation.
Yes. Aloha kako. My name is Monica Shupridad, and I am with the Hamakua Youth Foundation. Since 1996, HYF has been providing vital out-of-school programming to latchkey youth on Hawaii Island's rural Hamakua coast. In recent years, we have expanded our focus to address the complex issues facing today's youth, including the effects of socioeconomic insecurity, environmental degradation, and cultural scarcity. We are seeking general operating funds to support our work, which includes after-school and summer programs for youth between the ages of 5 and 12. We are a small team and hope that increased funding will also allow us to expand programs to teens, since this vulnerable demographic faces unique challenges as they prepare to navigate an increasingly complicated world. Our curricula cultivate affinity for land, improve mental health outcomes through outdoor immersion, and introduce innovative experiences that elicit inspiration about the future. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Haleakala Conservancy,
Not present.
Haleopio Kauai,
Also not present.
Hale Mahaolu,
Here, present.
please proceed.
Sorry. Aloha, my name is Marlene Tanji, and I'm here to ask for your support of 3 wraparound services that Hale Mahaolu offers to the residents of Maui County. First is our meals program, which serves around 28,000 meals in a month and delivers not only to our Hale Mahaolu residents, but to many outlying areas of Maui County as far away as Hana and the island of Lanai. 2, our homeownership housing counseling program offers homebuyer education classes and free counseling services to help renters and homeowners. We also have an IDA match savings program for first-time homebuyers to help with down payment and closing costs. Our 3rd wraparound service is our personal care program that serves clients who need home assistance who are not eligible for Medicaid and are in a gap group. Home cost care can range anywhere from $25 to $50 an hour. In this program, we help subsidize part of what the client pays. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Hale Kipa,
Not present.
Hale Halavai Ohana Ohanalei,
Aloha, my name is Kaylee Kim. I'm here on behalf of Hale Halavai Ohanalei, the community center in Hanalei. This grant will help sustain our keiki programs, repair our aging buildings, and build employee housing, which is all essential to serving our community. Our after-school programs foster academic success, personal growth, and cultural pride, while ensuring all families have access regardless of financial circumstances. This funding will support renovations to the spaces that house our keiki program, Hanalei Farmers Market, and community activities, while ensuring our center remains operational during floods and emergency events. To retain high-quality staff, providing employee housing is essential. Mahalo, we appreciate your support in strengthening our community.
Thank you very much. We have Habitat for Humanity International.
Aloha, I'm Noreen Asbel. I'm Director of Operations with Honolulu Habitat for Humanity. And this year we're applying for a GIA capital grant to repair 6 to 10 homes for local families and an operational grant to build 7 new homes. Our mission focuses on providing affordable homeownership and home repair programs to Oahu residents. One of the most effective long-term solutions to the housing crisis on our island is affordable homeownership. Unfortunately, in today's economy, the dream of homeownership is simply out of reach for many of our local families who are struggling to make ends meet. That's where we come in. Since 1988, Honolulu Habitat has housed more than 500 low-income persons on Oahu in homes that their families now own, not rent, not lease, but own. We also help existing homeowners by making critical repairs, which will allow many of our kapuna to keep their homes and stay in their communities as they age in place. Thank you.
Thank you. Do we have an additional Habitat for Humanity International?
So I think I'm the only one representing for today out of all the affiliates.
Okay, thank you.
Correct.
Guide Dogs of Hawaii.
Afternoon, I'm Trudy Fernandez, Deputy Director of Guide Dogs of Hawaii. On behalf of our Executive Director, Jeannie Torres, I want to thank the state of Hawaii for its support in past programs. The state invested in our youth program, Get Ahead with Technology, in 2015, which allowed us to serve every youth who came through our doors with technology aids, social skills building, and orientation and mobility training. Once again, we are asking you to invest, but this time in the well-being of our blind and visually impaired kupuna. Our elders need to learn to adapt to new street crossings, digital banking and shopping, and managing healthcare. Our Positive Aging Community Program will help our blind and visually impaired kupuna learn ways to adapt to new life changes, develop safe ways to navigate in the community, and gain inclusion in accessible, age-friendly activities. Thank you again for your time and your consideration. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Gregory House Programs.
Not present.
Governor Ariyoshi Foundation.
Also not present.
Goodwill Industries of Hawaii.
Hello, everyone. I'm Audrey Hirayama, Director of Development at Goodwill Hawaii. We are requesting capital improvement funds for the repair and renovation of our main warehouse and operations based in Maponapona. The warehouse is critical to the daily operations of Goodwill Hawaii statewide. The building houses administrative staff and all of our recycling and transportation operations. This includes our secured paper shredding operations solely run by staff with disabilities, our textile and cardboard baling machines, and our outlet, which sells goods by the pound. Our trucking fleet and our only compactor is located here as well. Over 10 million pounds of goods come through this warehouse annually. We have patched the parking lot many times, but its proximity to saltwater tides requires us to make constant repairs for the safe operations of our vans, trucks, and especially our forklifts. The building is over 70 years old and has never been renovated. Thank you for the opportunity to provide testimony.
Thank you. Gandhi International Institute for Peace.
Present. Aloha, Honorable Chair, Vice Chair, and esteemed members of Ways and Means Committee and Finance Committee. I am Dr. Raj Kumar, founder of Gandhi International Institute for Peace, based in Honolulu. Our nonprofit Peace Institute raises awareness about peace and nonviolence in Hawaii since 2006. In today's tough times, there is an increase in violence and crime happening in our community. Our Peace Institute is requesting funds to expand our programs in Hawaii by procuring a rental office and conducting in-house lectures, holding workshops, seminars, webinars, and training to raise awareness about living in peace and harmony with others in our community. Further, we will also provide education and support to youth about how to stop bullying in school and colleges. We will also raise awareness on how to control anger and stress in everyday life. Thank you for the consideration.
Friends of Wailua Robotics.
Not present.
Friends of the Future.
Also not present.
Friends of Hawaii Technology Academy.
Not present.
Friends for Sunset Memorial Cemetery.
Not present.
Five Mountains, Hawaii.
Also not present.
Filipino Chamber of Commerce, Hawaii.
Yes. Hello.
Hi.
Aloha. My name is LB Sutherland, President-elect for the Filipino Chamber of Commerce of Hawaii. The Filipino Chamber provides leadership in promoting the Hawaii business community through its programs and activities by broadening opportunities for Filipino entrepreneurs and member businesses. This grant request is for the planning, promotion, and implementation of the third Hawaii Philippine Sister Province Business Symposium to be held in 2026 in Honolulu, Hawaii. The symposium will stimulate Hawaii's economy such that trade and business potential is recognized as a crucial component for sister relationships and for the historic purposes of friendship, cultural ties, and goodwill. This grant will also fund trainings and workshops to empower local businesses. Thank you for your support.
Thank you very much. Next, we have Feed Hawaii.
Present. Aloha, mai kako. My name is Maya Parrish, and I am requesting your support for Feed Hawaii's GIA proposal to run our Poultry Egg Education and Production Program, or PEEP for short. Our PEEP program builds a sustainable and replicable model for local egg production, directly addressing the disruptions we're seeing right now caused by avian flu and supply chain challenges. It serves our entire district of North and South Kohala, comprising over 26,000 residents, and allows us to expand service to our neighboring districts, builds on successful PEEP programs implemented on Molokai and Kauai, provides vital infrastructure, education, and support for our agricultural producers, and fosters food security, self-sufficiency, and economic growth. We've seen Costco shelves bare of eggs recently. My mom went to KTA yesterday, and they were enforcing limits on how many eggs each customer could buy. These recent egg shortages underscore both the timeliness and necessity of Feed Hawaii's PEEP program and growing a sustainable and resilient protein source for Hawaii Island. Mahalo for your support.
Thank you very much. Family Promise of Hawaii.
Hello, my name is Elliot Woods. I'm the Director of Donor and Community Relations at Family Promise of Hawaii. We work to prevent and end homelessness for children and families on Oahu and Maui. Our GIA request will help over 400 children and parents transition from homelessness to housing. At Family Promise, we have a proven track record over the past 20 years of helping thousands of families move into stable, permanent housing that they can sustain on their own. We provide interim housing or emergency shelter, rental assistance, and comprehensive case management that helps families get into housing and address all of their challenges. We recently opened our first 2 Ohana Navigation Centers, which provide all of those services under one roof. Our center in Mo'iliili was purchased with the support of the state GIA, and our current request this year would support the operations at those innovative and unique centers. Young children are more likely to experience homelessness than people of any other age, and with family homelessness on the rise, this work is more important now than ever. Thank you for your consideration.
Thank you very much. Family Hui Hawaii.
Aloha. Hi, my name is Lena Ala Henriks, and I'm the Hawaii Island Family Programs Coordinator with Family Hui Hawaii. But most importantly, I'm a mother raising her children in the beautiful rural community of Kona. After having my last child, though, I found myself isolated, overwhelmed, and dealing with postpartum depression. A group for parents is what saved my life. Living in a rural community, social isolation, economic stress, and geographic barriers put us at a higher risk of child abuse and neglect, as well as mental health issues. Unfortunately, lack of services means that families have to go through their stress alone, compounding those difficulties. Family Hui Hawaii is seeking help with that to expand our free services to more of the greatly underserved areas of Hawaii County and Lanai to be a safety net, providing parenting information, connection, and child support information, or child development information, kalamai, for the most isolated parents like myself. Thank you for your time.
Thank you. Iowa Beach Lions Club Foundation.
Not present.
Ethnic Education Hawaii. Please unmute yourself.
Okay. Is that okay?
There we go.
Thank you.
My name is Amy Agbayani, representing Ethnic Education of Hawaii. Our funding request is for needed outreach, education, and services for the immigrant and limited English-speaking communities. EEH, our organization, will utilize print, radio, TV, social media in multiple languages. Immigrants come from many countries, with most from Asia and the Pacific, and half of them are from the Philippines. Our state population has 350,000 people. That's 1 in 4 who speak a language other than English at home, and over 150,000 residents speak English very poorly. EEH and its partners, like KNDI Radio, has capacity to provide language access in 14 languages. We provide language access to services.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Next, we have equitable solutions for the indigenous.
Hi,
Please proceed.
aloha kako. I'm with Equitable Solutions for the Indigenous. We're asking for your help to fund programs, including offering educational workshops and developing educational resources to help with better taking care of money and staying healthy in ways that fit our cultures. As you already know, Indigenous people include Native Hawaiians, Pacific Islanders, and Native Americans, for example. However, because of small numbers in our population, they're often overlooked. Right now, many Indigenous people don't have the same chances as others to get things like good health care. This has been happening for a long time. So I ask for your support in these programs so we can improve the Indigenous people's lives. Mahalo for listening.
Thank you very much. Epilepsy Foundation of Hawaii.
I'm here. Aloha Senate and House. I'm Tony with the Epilepsy Foundation of Hawaii. In Hawaii, 1 in 10 people will experience a seizure in their lifetime, and over 15,000 individuals live with epilepsy in our state, yet we do not receive any financial support from our national center. Your support will enable us to fund a critical outreach coordinator position who will deliver comprehensive training and services across all islands, equipping DOE staff and police departments to handle seizures, emergencies, while our free 24/7 helpline offers immediate assistance. Our impact also reaches the next generation. A remarkable teen who has battled epilepsy since childhood is a champion Iolani swimmer, and she was selected amongst 90 nationwide, and she will be a teen spokesperson in Washington, D.C. I'm sorry, I'm getting all choked up. It's really important for her to be there to speak on behalf of the teens. So thank you on behalf of the Epilepsy Foundation.
Thank you very much. EOA Pacific.
Not present.
Elipayo Social Services.
Aloha, Chair, Vice Chair, and members of the committee. I'm Nikki Hasegawa, Associate Director of Elipayo Social Services. Waianae has some of the highest rates of food insecurity in the state, and since the pandemic has ended, the need has only grown. Last April, we distributed over 10 million pounds of food through the school and senior pantries, yet families still struggle daily. But this is bigger than food insecurity. When disaster strikes and roads are blocked, our community is completely cut off. There is no permanent facility ensuring food and emergency supplies are stored here before we need them. This resiliency hub is a solution. In sunny skies, it will provide daily food access, education, and indigenous food production. And in stormy skies, it will be our emergency food and supply shelter and command center, allowing us to take care of our own. This is urgent. Federal resources are shrinking, and we cannot wait for the next crisis to build this infrastructure. We already know we need that. This is urgent, and we would ask for your support. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Dylan Davis.
Not present.
Domestic Violence Action Center.
Also not present.
Diggs.
Not present.
Cyber EK.
Not present.
Creative
No,
Action.
President Cyber EK is here.
All right, Cyber EK, please proceed.
Okay. Aloha, my name is Vincent Durienzo. I'm the Executive Director for Cyber Ike, which is a statewide organization dedicated to advancing Hawaii's cybersecurity workforce and ensuring the security of our citizens. With the threats, foreign and domestic, our mission is critical for the state of Hawaii and national security. Currently, much of our cybersecurity talent in Hawaii is pulled from the mainland, sidelining local talent. We aim to change that by providing hands-on workforce training and professional industry certifications to students while collaborating with local businesses and educational institutions to build a robust pipeline of cybersecurity professionals. Additionally, we support 2,000 K-12 students across all islands yearly with educational programs and events that spark early interest, and assisting 700 kupuna from organizations like Lanakila Pacific to enhance their online safety and digital literacy from scams. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. Creative H&L.
Here.
Please proceed.
Aloha, my name is Noel Gordines, and I'm the Executive Director of Creative H&L and DBA Spectre Foundation. We aim to foster economic development, provide educational opportunities, and build our local community by bringing people together from different backgrounds and disciplines, from young students to the busy banker. We have 2 successful programs and are planning more. Our first program is a free monthly TED Talk-like series called Creative Mornings. Each event, we host about 250 guests. Attendees gain invaluable insight from hometown heroes and business leaders providing guidance. The second program is a community-driven festival, Spectre Fest, bringing together like-minded organizations for community beautification at schools and underserved communities, and low-cost public educational workshop partnerships with companies like Adobe for marketing skills. Our next festival will be in Lahaina this year as a community healing effort in collaboration with Maui locals and businesses. Thanks for your consideration as we continue to serve our local communities while strengthening our economy, fostering creativity, innovation, and lifelong learning through skill building. Thank you.
Thank you. Council for Native Hawaiian Advancement.
Hi, aloha. Madeline McKeag here on behalf of the Council for Native Hawaiian Advancement. The Council for Native Hawaiian Advancement is a 501c3 nonprofit organization looking to perpetuate culture, economic development, and community development. This particular program is our Trades Academy. Since 2019, the Trades Academy offers workforce development opportunities in multiple different sectors, allowing low income, middle income, families, individuals throughout Hawaii, all residents, to learn new skills and grow income. In the past, we've offered police academies, fire academies. After the Lahaina wildfires, we offered OSHA trainings. And this upcoming year, we want to expand into geospatial technicians as well as heavy equipment operators. This is a sector that we know needs more workforce, and we know that this program can help grow the workforce as well as improve individual income. Mahalo.
Thank you very much. We have Corazon, Hawaii.
Aloha, legislators. Sonia Davalos with Corazon, Hawaii. Today, I'm asking for your support in securing a GIA to provide certified substance abuse counseling services from the heart in the heart of Haula. Our community is struggling, and drug use has become a deep concern affecting families, children, and the very foundation of our ohana. The need for help is urgent. We need culturally appropriate support services in our backyard for those struggling with substance use. With your support, we will provide professional and compassionate CSAC services in Haula, services that will offer counseling and a path to recovery. With these services, we can give our people the chance to heal and to rebuild their lives and to break the cycle of addiction. This isn't just about helping people, it's about improving our entire community and offering hope to those who feel forgotten. Please support us in this effort. We can make a real difference, and with your help, we will. Thank you for your time and consideration.
Thank you very much. We're going to go back. We have Dylan Davis. Hi, Dylan Davis. Are you there online? Okay, maybe not. We'll do Child and Family Services.
Hi, good afternoon. Child and Family Service is a Hawaii-born nonprofit that has worked with and supported families of Hawaii for 125 years. Our Ohana Resiliency Center in West Oahu provides crucial mental health services for Hawaii's military members, but is currently limited to a brick-and-mortar location. This limits our ability to meet the growing demand for therapy and related services tailored to military families. We hope to meet this demand by providing statewide short and long-term therapy, either in person or via telehealth. This program will serve post 9/11 veterans, active duty service members, and their families, regardless of service, discharge, status, or retirement. We will utilize a trauma-informed care and an evidence-based approach to provide services like family therapy to support relationships affected by the military lifestyle, child and adolescent therapy, and care coordination to help families navigate support services. The requested funds will be used to invest in staff and training, enhance our telehealth infrastructure, and establish satellite clinics on neighbor islands. Through your help, we aim to create a self-sustaining program that will help support our families, friends, and neighbors. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We'll try one more time. Dylan Davis. No Dylan Davis. Okay, we will continue to Changemakers Community Development and Economic Corporation.
Aloha, my name is Olani Lily. I am the founder of Changemakers Hawaii. We are seeking your support for our grant and aid applications. These are really investments in Hawaii's future through entrepreneurship, community wealth, and education. One of the programs we would like support on is our Entrepreneurs Program, which empowers rural entrepreneurs with training, capital, and cultural integration. Also, Nahulu Community Investing, which is the first community platform in Hawaii that allows locals to fund 100 small businesses, keeping the wealth in Hawaii. And then third, the Ewamoku Ea Education, which will help to establish a K-12 Hawaiian immersion system in Ewa, Oahu, providing rigorous place-based education in the community that students live. These initiatives strengthen our economy and culture. Join us in investing in Hawaii's future. Mahalo.
Okay, moving on to Center for Tomorrow's Leaders.
Aloha. Aloha, Chair, Vice Chair, and committee members. I'm Trisha. I'm representing the Center for Tomorrow's Leaders. Hawaii is at a crossroads, and that's been increasingly clear. Our workforce is aging, key jobs go unfilled, and too many of our young people are leaving Hawaii never looking back. CTL is changing that by developing a pipeline of leadership. We're in classrooms across the state, raising local leaders from high school through college and into Hawaii's workforce. And our students don't just learn leadership, they take action through student-led projects. With the support of the GIA, we hope to develop 800 students across 6 islands, connect 200 alumni with networking opportunities, and give internships to our young people to return home in Hawaii. The impact is huge. I was a student of this program, and now I'm on staff, and I get to witness and be part of the change and bringing our young people home. So thank you for all of your support in years past, and we can't wait to build the future of Hawaii together. Thank you.
Thank you. Moving on to Catholic Charities Hawaii.
Okay.
Please, Catholic Charities. Castle Medical. Catholic Charities.
Okay, sorry.
Please
Aloha,
proceed.
I'm Betty Lou Larson with Catholic Charities Hawaii for the Lanakila Multipurpose Senior Center. Our center provides a wide range of education, recreation, and social services that help our seniors remain independent and active living in the community. These activities range from digital technology to fall prevention to seated Tai Chi, as well as 8 cultural clubs. About 600 seniors participate every month in our center. The small staff of just 5 people, along with a large core of almost 700 volunteers, makes this all possible. The projected cost of institutional care in Hawaii for just 2 adults in a year would be nearly $310,000. Our GIA request of $175,000 will enable hundreds of seniors to maintain healthy living and avoid costly institutional care. Mahalo for consideration.
Mahalo. Next, Castle Medical Center.
Not present.
Okay, Cassandra Lokilani Cho.
Also not present.
Building Industry Association of Hawaii. Boys and Girls Club of Maui.
Took a second to click on.
Please proceed.
Hi, I am Roseanne Freitas, CEO with the Building Industry Association of Hawaii. Thank you so much for this opportunity. While BIA Hawaii is well known for our advocacy and home shows, our educational programs are equally impactful. Since September 2024, we've successfully graduated 4 pre-apprenticeship construction training courses, equipping students with essential skills for the workforce. Our grant application seeks to expand these programs across all islands, providing vital skills to future home builders. Key projects include upgrading teaching technology, expanding our pre-apprenticeship courses on Oahu and neighbor islands, and introducing a children's trade education program statewide. These initiatives will significantly increase education for underserved demographics, support community growth, and positively impact the economy. We believe that with your support, we can make a lasting impact. Mahalo for your consideration.
Mahalo. Boys and Girls Clubs of Maui. Boys and Girls Clubs of the Big Island. Boys and Girls Clubs of Hawaii.
Present. Aloha, Patty Kauhani, CEO, Boys and Girls Clubs of Hawaii. Serving school-age youth for 50 years in Hawaii, we currently serve just under 3,400 keiki and teens annually through our clubhouses. BGCH charges only $25 a year membership fees, yes, it costs us $2,400 per year to serve each child. Our fee structure is critical to ensure accessibility, since 94% of the families we serve are considered to be low to extremely low income. Our request for GIA funds is to support safety upgrades and capital repairs to our 9 clubhouses on Oahu and Kauai, which will allow us to increase capacity in programs and youth served. A Boys and Girls Clubs of America study conducted in 2022 shows that for every $1 invested in Hawaii clubs, $10.26 in economic benefits are returned to club members, their families, and their communities. Mahalo for your consideration.
Mahalo. Boy Scouts of America, Aloha Council.
Aloha, I'm Blake Parsons. I'm the CEO for Scouting America, Aloha Council. For nearly 100 years, Camp Malahia on Maui has served schools, nonprofits, and disaster relief efforts. Most recently, we sheltered the Red Cross at our camp. Our bunkhouses are beyond repair. We've raised private funds and we have a clear plan to rebuild. And now we're asking the state to help us close the gap and ensure that this community resource is here for future generations. Mahalo for your support.
Mahalo. Bodhi Tree Dharma Corp.
Not present.
Bobby Benson Center.
Also not present.
Big Island Mediation, Inc.
Present.
Please proceed.
I can't start this. Aloha, my name is Jennifer Hawley, and I'm the finance manager of Big Island Mediation. Our mission is simple. We help people resolve conflict. Today, I'm asking for your support for our restorative justice work through our victim offender conferencing program. Studies show that restorative justice programs reduce crime, reduce repeat offenses, reduce the cost of criminal justice, increase crime victims' healing and well-being, reduce the backlog of court cases, and provide victims and offenders with greater satisfaction than traditional criminal justice often allows. This is our 3rd year for this program. Over 250 cases have been completed, 40% of which are juvenile cases. 97% of those who participated fulfilled their restitution agreements and have not reoffended, compared to a reoffense rate of only 52% for the state. Restorative justice is a proven framework to help make things pono in the wake of crime or harm. Mahalo for your consideration and support for Big Island Mediation.
Mahalo. Big Brothers, Big Sisters, Hawaii.
Aloha, my name is Tyler Kurashige. I'm the president and CEO for Big Brothers Big Sisters Hawaii. Our CIP request is to support the purchase of a permanent home and mentoring center. This new mentoring center will be our statewide headquarters, providing a desired location, a dedicated location for youth programs, professional services, and a community space for workshops and trainings. With this location, we're expanding our mentoring programs to reach more teens and young adults. The mentoring center is located in Kaka'ako, and it's on a shared property with Goodwill. By co-owning a property, we're able to get a larger space and a more desirable location for our mentoring center. This innovative partnership maximizes the benefits to our community. We've been serving youth and families in Hawaii for 62 years, and this new mentoring center will ensure we're able to reach more youth and families for generations to come. Mahalo for your consideration.
Mahalo. Best Buddies Hawaii.
Aloha. My name is Elizabeth Mahoy, Director of Mission Advancement for Best Buddies in Hawaii. Students with intellectual and developmental disabilities frequently experience loneliness and social isolation. Many of them can't even say that they have a single person they call a friend that isn't family members or paid staff. Best Buddies is a nonprofit organization that creates opportunities for friendship and leadership development for people with intellectual and developmental disabilities. We create one-to-one friendships between students with disabilities and their typical peers. Their friendships make schools more inclusive and develop the social skills of participating students. GIA funding would support our unique inclusion programs at 30 schools on Maui and Oahu, giving children and young adults with disabilities a chance to develop the critical skills they need to succeed in college or careers through having and being a friend. Thank you for considering our GIA request.
Thank you. Ava Sophia Foundation.
Yes. Aloha. My name is Lara Sandora on behalf of the Ava Sophia Foundation serving Hawaii Island. We are creating an integrated housing community in West Hawaii with the intention of serving our most vulnerable populations. Our initial focus will be serving adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities. We will also seek to create a diverse community by including housing that is affordable to caregivers, as well as our kupuna with neurological conditions such as Alzheimer's and dementia, many of whom have similar support needs. Currently, we are a group of families working to support our loved ones in their day-to-day lives. We are seeking GIA funds to help us in areas outside the scope of our roles and knowledge as parents. We particularly need guidance in creating a sustainable business model as well as legal advisement to ensure we meet a critical need in West Hawaii in the short term with a model that can be replicated across the state in the long term. Mahalo for your time and consideration.
Mahalo. Arts and Sciences Center.
Aloha, my name is Talisa McEnany. I'm here on behalf of Gail Clark from the Arts and Sciences Center. We are requesting funds to further develop our 24-acre campus in Pahoa. Arts and Sciences Center provides learning opportunities that will flourish with support. Planning and design of this development is currently funded by a County of Hawaii Kilauea Eruption Recovery Grant. Arts and Sciences Center hosts the Haas Public Charter School that was established in 2001 that now serves nearly 800 students. We have satellite classrooms in Puna that need to be consolidated into an innovative main campus that will also offer space for community gatherings. This funding is an important step to address access and infrastructure to mitigate Puna flooding while additional construction funds are secured. Mahalo for your consideration of this essential project in Puna, where the population has grown by 149% over the past 30 years in comparison to the state, which has grown 31% over the same period. Aloha and mahalo for your service.
Okay, mahalo. Next, Arc of Maui County.
Hold on.
Please proceed.
Okay, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. For 70 years, ARC of Maui County has served children and adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities throughout our community. We have a capital request for $820,000 for 2 essential projects. First, we plan to purchase vacant land adjacent to our Wailuku Day program to create a safe, accessible space for therapeutic and recreational activities. Second, we'll upgrade electrical systems in 4 of our group homes across Maui to ensure resident safety and improve functionality. By supporting this initiative, you'll help remove barriers faced by individuals with intellectual and developmental disabilities. Your investment will create opportunities for them to engage in meaningful activities, develop social connections, and gain independence. Your support is vital to providing the opportunities that they deserve. We thank you for considering our request.
Thank you. Next, Arc of Hilo.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, thank you. My name is Robert Efford. I'm the CEO of the Arc of Hilo, now celebrating 70 years of service to youth and adults with intellectual and developmental disabilities here on the Big Island. We're requesting a GIA capital grant of $300,000 to help us renovate our adult day health program, which serves adults with the most significant disabilities. We are at capacity at the moment. This grant will help us expand by about 30%, adding air conditioning, a lanai, which they don't have right now. And we do have matching grant funds committed from the County of Hawaii of $327,000 per a CBDG 2025 grant recommendation. This program will help us serve another 20 to 30 individuals that are on our wait list, and we really appreciate your help to serve this population that would otherwise remain isolated in their homes. Thank you. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, Aranya Solutions.
Not present.
Alzheimer's Caregiving and the caregivers.
Aloha, can you hear me?
Please proceed.
Aloha chairs, vice chairs, and esteemed committee members. My name is Tony Varacella. I'm the founder and CEO of Alzheimer's Caregiving and the Caregivers, 501c3 established in 2023 in honor of my wife, Dana, who was diagnosed with early onset in the fall of 2018 at the age of 65. She is currently between the middle and late stages of Alzheimer's. As you all know, the effects of Alzheimer's disease impact not only the person diagnosed, but everyone around them. How can we make sure that no family is forced to face Alzheimer's alone? Our nonprofit has one mission: to prepare, equip, and provide evolving support to families caregiving for loved ones diagnosed with progressive and debilitating effects of Alzheimer's and dementia. Our request will help to continue and expand a comprehensive integrated program which strives to improve caregiver well-being and enhance quality of care provided. We are extremely thankful and deeply appreciative of your help and continued support. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, ALS Ohana of Hawaii.
Not present.
Aloha Medical Mission.
Also not present.
Aloha Ilio Rescue.
Not present.
Aloha Harvest. Please proceed.
Aloha. My name is Mele Pepolatu, and I'm the new Executive Director of Aloha Harvest. Our focus is food rescue, where we collect excess quality food from businesses and redistribute it to social service agencies that serve those in need. Many of our partners are also here. Fighting food insecurity is something that cannot be done alone. Aloha Harvest has been serving Oahu for the past 25 years. And within that time span, we have rescued over 38 million pounds of food that would have otherwise ended up in our landfills. This past year, we helped to rescue over 3 million pounds of food and redistribute it to help feed thousands each month. This is our Oahu Food Rescue and Redistribution Program. Mahalo for considering Aloha Harvest for this grant in aid. Aloha.
Mahalo. Next, Aloha Animal Alliance.
Not present.
Alexander Baldwin Sugar Museum.
Also not present.
Alaula Life Foundation. Aina Oivi. Yeah. Is it Aina Oivi?
Oh my God, my son.
Okay, next, After School All Stars. African American Diversity Cultural Center.
Not
Hawaii.
present.
Access Surf Hawaii. 808 Cleanups.
Access Surf, hello?
Access Surf. Please
Yes.
proceed.
Aloha, my name is John Price. I'm here to speak in support of Access Surf Hawaii. Access Surf is a local, homegrown nonprofit that provides life-changing, accessible water programs for those with any disability. Beginning in 2006, it's grown to offer over 4,000 inclusive ocean experiences with over 60 program days annually. Last year, there were over 400 participants, approximately 70 of those were veterans, and over 400 volunteers. Our Saturday day at the beach regularly serves approximately 100 participants with 200 volunteers. As someone who became paralyzed after a catastrophic spinal cord injury from a dangerous shore break at Makapu'u, I can speak how important it is to have monthly exercise and give my wife a break. ExoSurf is an amazing ohana that gives those like me a chance to get back in the ocean. Grant funding allows us to continue ocean activities such as swimming, surfing, kayaking, and clinics. And invaluable and life-saving as these ocean safety lifeguards that saved my life on that day in 2018, these ocean activities are important to me as well. Recently, we're featured on an upcoming episode of Hawaii Surf Rescue. Look for us on the yellow tents on the Fox Network in a few weeks. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, 808 cleanup,
Not present.
12 Steph Ohana Club of Kona,
Also not present.
Food Bank Inc., Project Nehemiah.
Hi, this
Hawaii.
is the food bank.
Food Bank, please proceed.
Aloha members of the committee. My name is Justin Clayton. I'm here today in strong support of the Food Basket's request for $2.5 million to establish a commercial kitchen and agricultural processing facility. Hawaii County faces the highest rate of food insecurity in the state. 40% of households struggle to put food on the table, with many in rural areas lacking access to fresh, healthy meals. The food basket has long been a lifeline for these communities, but we must do more to break the cycle of hunger and dependency on imported foods. This funding will allow the food basket to construct a 5,000 square foot commercial kitchen and ag processing facility to support local farmers, create economic opportunities, and provide pre-prepared meals to underserved communities through mobile food distributions. Mahalo for your time and consideration in this matter. Thank you.
Mahalo. Next, Project Nehemiah, Hawaii.
Aloha, happy Valentine's, Honorable Chair, VP, and Committee, and Ways and Means. Thank you for this opportunity. Project Nehemiah formally requests funding support for our mission to combat human trafficking, domestic abuse, and provide emergency assistance to individuals in crisis. This grant is critical because Hawaii faces an increasing crisis of human trafficking and domestic abuse, with countless individuals suffering in silence due to a lack of accessible resources. We are FEMA certified, awareness certified. This funding will help expand emergency services and continue to help us to continue to do the SAC-PAC program that has hygiene and thermal blankets for those who are in vulnerable situations. We provide immediate rescue and safety housing, partnering with law enforcement and local organizations to extract victims from dangerous situations. The first year, we reached 120, the second year, 280, and the last year, 563. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Next, Pet Fix Spay and Neuter.
You only got your eyes looking down.
Mo'ili'ili Community Center. Kumano Ike Ala o Makaveli. Island of Hawaii YMCA. Island of Hawaii YMCA. Hawaiian Humane Society. Hawaii Keiki Museum.
Aloha. Thank you for your time. My name is Dana McLaughlin. I'm the founder and the executive director of the Hawaii Keiki Museum. And we are committed to making science-fueled fun available to everyone in our community. We believe every young child should have access to high-quality science, technology, engineering, arts, and math an environment built to satisfy their natural curiosity. So we're seeking this capital improvement funding to bring the HKM programs and interactive experiences to Hilo by renovating the historic Shinmachi building or something similar, because it's located at the Vai Vai Villas. It will allow us to serve more keiki. We'll have more areas for exhibits, more field trips, more community event celebrations. Our approach is to make every dollar count. Our team leverages all of its partnerships, volunteers, and keeps our operations lean and efficient. We're not just asking for funding, we're building a self-sustaining program that gives back to the community and provides lasting educational benefits. This is more than a renovation, it's an investment. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Dylan Davis. Next, Diggs.
Hello. Hello.
Oh, Dylan Davis.
Hi. Yes. Sorry, the video is just not going to work. You're just going to have to go with this. Hi, my name is Dylan Davis. I'm working on a project. Hello, Chair, Committee, both Finance and Ways and Means. I'm working on a project that has to do with a specific time point from pre-split of Korea. And here in Hawaii, we have several individuals that are still alive and well for the most part that exist from pre-split of Korea. What I'm asking for in a grant and aid fund is to help me against what I can't do which is I'm running out of time. I need to onboard people to help me to complete this project in order for me to have something relevant. There is something that I spotted with individuals that are born prior to the split of Korea that are living here in Hawaii that is of great importance, and it's something that needs to be studied. So the grant and aid that I'm asking for is funding to help me with operational costs so that I can onboard people to help me complete this study. Thank you.
Thank you. Next, Diggs.
Hi, present.
Okay, please proceed.
All right. Hi, good afternoon. My name is Ashley Watanabe Wong, and I'm the president of Diggs. Thank you to the Hawaii Grant and Aid for considering us as a candidate to continue serving the people of Hawaii. Our nonprofit has been fortunate enough to have community support. We've been able to work with an array of athletes and coaches from all over the world to conduct seminars for the youth, which range from 2 current world champions in jiu-jitsu to over 10 former and current collegiate volleyball players, as well as a handful of indoor and beach volleyball professional athletes. The relationships that we have been able to build throughout the years is ongoing and priceless. Again, we thank you for the ability to speak on behalf of Diggs and look forward to continuing to serve the community.
Thank you. Is there anyone else on Zoom that we haven't called? Could you state your organization?
Yes, hi, this is the Spirit Horse Ranch.
Please proceed.
Okay.
Please proceed.
Aloha. Aloha. Thank you so much for this opportunity. We've been in and out of session, so I apologize for missing our call earlier. Honorable Chair, Senate Chair, and committee members. I am the director, Paige DuPont, of the Spirit Horse Ranch. We're a sanctuary for trauma recovery on Maui. This is our 3rd attempt. We're hoping that we will be blessed this year by the committee. For funding, we have asked for a program, a much needed program, fund of $250,000 and a capital improvement of $155,000. Both of these are in great need. We have been supported by Maui Strong as well as a federal grant, which we all know what's going on there. So we're hoping that nothing goes array there, but we are hoping that you will take a look at our very informative proposal in both of our applications and give us an opportunity this year. We've done over 2,000 sessions in trauma-informed care for Maui. We've also just started going to.
Okay, thank you.
And we appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Laverne Moore. Laverne Moore.
I'm Laverne Fernandez Moore, speaking on behalf of the Portuguese Culture and Historical Center, a nonprofit dedicated to preserving and celebrating Portuguese heritage in Hawaii. As you know, the Portuguese played a pivotal role in shaping Hawaii's culture. Now we have an opportunity to establish a physical cultural center designed with a plantation-style village with highlights that deep connections before Portuguese and Hawaiian cultures. With over 350,000 people of Portuguese descent in Hawaii, this center will be a multicultural hub open to all a place where history, culture, and community thrive for generations to come. We look forward to bringing this vision to life by partnering with the state of Hawaii. Mahalo and obrigado.
Mahalo. Next, Boys and Girls Club of Maui. Surf Rider Spirit Session. Boys and Girls Club of Maui.
Yes, aloha.
Okay, please proceed.
Aloha, my name is Kelly Maluo Pearson. I'm honored to serve as the CEO for the Boys and Girls Clubs of Maui. I'd like to ask for your consideration of our request to support our Great Futures program, serving over 2,000 youth a year from 6 clubhouses in Central, Upcountry, and West Maui, state public housing, Hawaiian homestead land, soon on Molokai, and through the first ever mobile club. We positively impact the lives of our youth. For the past 5 years, our young people have been faced with a pandemic, the devastating wildfires on Maui, and a society filled with constant and rapid changes. Great Futures provides a comprehensive safety net filled with resources, hope, and opportunities that address mental wellness, healthy lifestyles, academic success, workforce readiness, and character and leadership development. Please support our requests. Please be a part of our safety net for our young people and the future of our Hawaii. Mahalo.
Mahalo. Next, Surf Rider Spirit Sessions. And finally, WAIPA Foundation.
Aloha.
Aloha.
Let's see, video.
Please proceed.
Can you see me? Oh, okay. Aloha kako. Mahalo for creating this opportunity to share and for giving me a minute. I'm Stacy Sproat, Executive Director of the WAIPA Foundation. We're requesting just over $100,000 to support renovations on the now 10-year-old Laukupu Commercial Kitchen, Poimel, and Haleiimu, located at WAIPA on Kauai's North Shore. The last time we came in for a GIA was back in 2013 when you helped to fund construction of these buildings. Since then, these facilities have served our community well as a food and resilience hub during the 2018 floods, 2021 landslide, and through the over 1,000 pounds of poi and fresh produce that feed our people weekly. Waipa's is the only commercial grower of fresh vegetables in the entire Hanalei area and also a community space and learning center. The kitchen is an incubator that's provided a space to launch new food businesses, creating over $4.5 million in revenue. Please help us to keep it functioning. Mahalo nui.
Mahalo. Do we have Surf Rider Spirit Sessions on? Okay. Could you unmute yourself? Okay.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, proceed,
Oh,
please.
wonderful. Hi, my name is Karen Radius. I'm a retired family court judge and founding judge of both Girls Court and Hawaii Drug Court, Juvenile Drug Court. But today I'm appearing as the volunteer president of the board of Surf Rider Spirit Sessions. We are a small nonprofit that utilizes and taps a wonderful group of volunteer surf mentors to work with our staff and help kids learn to surf. But we're all about surf to get them in the water and to get them engaged, but we use it as a metaphor for life to teach them the healing powers of the ocean, Hawaiian values, reconnection with school, reconnection with family, and community service. So we have kids that have been totally disengaged from school, disengaged from their family, stuck to their screen. And once they get in the water and get that adrenaline rush, they start to come out and be part of a group. And we've had many who are about to drop out of school, now graduated from college. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Do we have anyone else?
I must have missed the original call.
Okay, please proceed. Your organization and
Yes. Hi. Aloha, everyone. My name is Sarah Brownsdorf. I'm the executive director representing the Ultimate Hawaiian Trail Run Foundation, but more well known as the Keala Foundation on Kauai, offering direct service youth prevention, intervention, and aftercare programs from Kikaha to Anahola. We build environments for the youth to turn the tides of those at risk of substance misuse, suicide, and behavioral issues that have been the result of generational trauma. If we want to raise healthy children, we need healthy leaders and mentors. Our ask is to support the funding to uphold the programs that directly serve over 500 youth per year, ages 5 to 18, through our 30-day intervention program held once per quarter and 21 prevention classes offered per week around the island, all free for youth always. We're the only organization on Kauai providing the full continuum of care at any stage, from at-risk to active user to in recovery. Keala is a first-time applicant of the GIA for operational sustainability. We're looking for support from the Kauai representatives and all Senate and House members of Hawaii to give us an opportunity. Mahalo for everything you guys do.
Mahalo. And do we have anyone else?
Hello,
Okay.
I'm here. Hello.
Oh, okay,
Hello,
one
President.
more. Okay, please state your organization.
Yep, Soil Thrive
Proceed.
Hawaii. Hello. Yeah.
Please proceed.
Yes, I'm Charlotte O'Brien, Managing Director of Soil Thrive Hawaii. At Soil Thrive, we are committed to strengthening food security and stabilizing Hawaii's rain cycles. We accomplish this by cultivating locally sourced microbes from green waste to produce specialty inoculants and premium compost. Our products enhance plant vitality and increase the microbiome while protecting our unique Hawaiian ecosystems. Our specialty tree inoculants are vital to reforestation projects essential for restoring Hawaii's rain cycles. Inspired by food production models in the Netherlands, Spain, and Mexico, we advocate for growing food in shade houses. To support this, we are developing high-quality potting soil so that our next generation of farmers can work in comfortable conditions. While agricultural microbes are our primary focus, we are also developing a natural fertilizer that is 80% locally sourced and safe for near-shore reefs. Thank you for your consideration.
Mahalo. Next is Hawaiian Sanctuary. Hawaiian Sanctuary.
Yes. Hello.
Aloha, please proceed.
Aloha. My name is Robert Bogle. I am from Hawaiian Sanctuary in Puna, Hawaii, Big Island, East Side. We're a 501c3 hands-on educational organization based in Puna. Our mission is to educate and empower local communities to thrive in food sovereignty, economic harmony, and environmentally sustainable community stewardship. We hope to achieve these goals through training and community events that promote cultural regenerative community living, agroforestry, and eco-friendly practices. As a hub for ecotourism, we welcome visitors and guests from around the world to experience Hawaii's unique culture and to learn from our community resilience and adaptability. By sharing knowledge and traditions, we foster cultural understanding, support local economies, and contribute to a more regenerative and thriving Hawaii. We respectfully request funding to expand our programs, enhance community outreach, and amplify Hawaii's voice in the global sustainable living movement. Mahalo for considering our proposal.
Mahalo. I think with that concludes our list of applicants. Thank you everyone for your patience. This hearing is adjourned.